Crossover.
Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
It's the crossover.
Yes. Yes,
It is the crossover.
It's the crossover.
Happy crossover.
Oh.
Happy crossover. John Bishop, I missed you the most.
Good for you.
Is that true?
I miss John.
Why?
I miss all of you. I love all of you.
Why'd you
are
miss
all my
John?
dearest friends. John's a great guy, man. John is a fun guy to talk to. I get to talk about the Cubs and Wrigley Field.
No, you
He's
don't. He
always-
just makes fun of you
he's
for
always-
never watching.
You
He's
guys
always-
just yell at each other all
John,
the time.
like, yeah, and that's fun. And then when we're off the air, John's a butter. He's a teddy bear. He's so nice to me. He cares about me. He's said some very nice things for me and about me and to me. He's a very nice guy.
Is this true? You're nice to Matt.
It's all true.
Why aren't you nice to us?
It's true, all of it.
It's all true.
He deserves it.
Wow.
Yes.
You get what you deserve.
I told somebody after the College World Series, when I finished up my duties of on-field reporter, I walked up and John gave me a fist bump, and I said, I don't think John has ever given me a fist bump.
Wow.
So that was like, it's like a father who never says they love you, but on their deathbed, they say, I love you.
Yeah.
That's how
Not
it felt.
dead.
I know,
Yeah.
but it felt that like impactful, like, whoa, John just gave me a fist
He
bump.
didn't even give me a fist bump.
That's me and
Yeah.
Michael.
You had some mistakes.
Did I?
You were fine.
I thought I did fine.
Yeah, you were fine.
That's me and Michael. Like you tell
did
me all
okay.
the
You did really good.
you
Thank
tell
you.
me all the time, like very nice things about me. Like
Yeah.
like in a dad
Don't
sense, you
listen to
tell
what they
me
say
I
about
love
you.
you all. Stop saying that. But then like Michael never says
Yeah.
ever that he's like that.
He
but
just
I
sends you texts about things that you're wrong about on the air.
basically there was one time though where he looked at me and goes, "Nice tweet, kid." And I was like, "Oh my god, this is incredible."
I think you're good, John.
I
What-
know,
what's
but
wrong?
now I'm mesmerized because I was adjusting the camera here. Notice how your fingers look really long.
John,
put
did
them
you
like
partake in
this.
something before we went on air?
Hell
No.
yeah,
Look at
John.
my
Yes,
hands, man.
It's called water.
Look at my hands.
Nice.
No, it's just like dang, those look almost like ET finger. ET. Do
Hell
you know how
yeah.
long that finger was?
Was it
ET's got a
long?
long finger and it glows.
Yeah, you didn't see ET.
I did. They
What-
were long.
Don't,
What
you don't
do you-
remember that long glowing finger?
What do you think was the evolutionary purpose for ET's fingers? Like his species' fingers just glowing a little?
Well, I mean,
What does that do?
They made plants
It's
grow.
It's
and,
dark in space, Nick. Maybe you
and-
got to see your friend.
and heal people.
He doesn't. They didn't have iPhones in the 80s. So you're looking for things, right? You pull out the flashlight on your phone. He could just pull out his finger.
So they can build a
Pull
spaceship.
my finger.
They can build a spaceship, but they don't have lights.
Yes, Nick. Sometimes you need them, but in quick, you need like, oh crap, where's the thing? It's under the couch. I can't find it. Flashlight.
I watched my first Steven Spielberg movie in theaters on Friday.
You saw Disclosure Day?
I did.
What did you think?
Could have been an email.
Okay. One of our listeners was yelling at me last week because I didn't like, or because I liked it. He was like, I didn't like it.
It was
I
okay.
liked it.
I mean,
4 out of 5 stars.
first off, Wyatt Russell's character, like
Oh,
the
did he offend you?
no. Did Spielberg just not like his acting? Did he just not enjoy him anymore? He was in the first 30 minutes. He was a quintessential character of the movie for 30 minutes.
What more
And
did
then
you
they-
want after?
Well, I
after his
just
character
thought
left?
I just thought it was really weird that guy was like all like, and then he's just gone.
But they
and then it's just
literally
away.
separate. She had an adventure to go on.
It was a little weird.
Okay.
That was weird. It
That
was,
was
just all,
normal.
it was kind of a long movie. I
It
don't
was
know.
2.5 hours.
I could have cut about 30 minutes from it. It's still a fine movie. I don't
enjoyed it.
hate it, but I could have cut 30 minutes from it.
I enjoyed it.
There was a lot of,
Hmm.
Also, too, like, The Secret wasn't really like, I guess the payoff was the payoff, but I thought there would be more of like a deep state type deal in terms of the government. Like, I
Deep
thought there-
state. Oh no, have you been going into the QAnon stuff?
Matt,
I
Nick,
have.
He told you
and,
not to.
No, I haven't. But I was a little let down by the ending.
All right, that's fine. I
It was
like
fine.
the ending.
Could have been an email.
Not enough capital storming, in his opinion.
No, it's not what I was saying.
Understandable.
I'm saying an alien movie guy, I've never
That's
really
okay.
been into
See,
aliens.
Jimmy was the
That's
one
okay.
who was like, I can't believe you liked it, and because now maybe I didn't go in with the same mindset that he did. He says, "Did you know aliens might exist and that they have big heads and big eyes? Never seen that before." I was not expecting this movie to reinvent the wheel of alien movies.
To be fair,
I liked the story.
He picked the aliens to look like the most stereotypical alien,
Have you ever thought that maybe Spielberg knows what aliens look like?
Maybe
He's really
is one.
into aliens, man. He likes his aliens.
What do you got? Close Encounters. You got E.T. You got War of the Worlds. You got
I like
this.
old school aliens. I like the little green men with big guys look.
That's
Yeah,
what it was.
I know
That's
what you-
exactly what
It's
it
a
was.
it's a cool look.
That wouldn't have been my note of the movie. The aliens look like most alien movies. I don't care about that part.
Well, I didn't really. I mean, I'm not saying it's a worse movie because of it. It was just interesting to me. Also, do the whole like World War III plot line going on behind it. Like I could have done without that too. Like that was kind of weird.
It really sounds
background
like you're
noise.
crapping on this movie.
Yeah, seriously.
It was
He's
a
like, I liked it, but he's like, but I hate this
It's
and
a
hate
fine
this and hate
movie. I'm the worst.
It was a
Like
fine
I'm
movie. I
the, I'm
just
the
hated
worst
most
movie
of the
critic
things
of all
about it.
time. Like
Mm.
What do you mean you're the worst movie critic?
because
of all
it's just
time?
like if it's not a perfect movie, like I just dive in and I try and tell you everything that's wrong about it. I don't give it enough credit. I
What?
gave it a 3.5
Well,
out of 5
What's a
stars.
perfect
You
movie
don't-
for you?
You don't have to give it enough credit.
Ooh,
What's a
what is
perfect movie for McMaster?
perfect movie? Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back
Good pick.
is the perfect movie because it's like you have set in acts and each act accomplishes something and then you have a final big payoff at the end. And I think that's how I like them to flow. I love how you're always in a different setting in Empire Strikes
Well, it really
Back.
didn't have a payoff at the end. It was a very open-ended ending.
Well,
the bad guys won, and
but the
why it's cool.
payoff was Luke versus Darth
I see
Vader.
what you're saying.
that was the payoff. That was we were always building to that moment.
Sure.
And even though you knew that you were going to get there, right? You were still so like enamored when you got there. They did
Mhm.
such a great way of getting to it. That's a perfect movie.
That's
So
a good
what you're
movie.
saying is George Lucas greater than Steven Spielberg.
I mean, I don't want to piss the movie people off. I just prefer that
You
movie
can
over.
go ahead.
I haven't watched too many Spielberg movies, honestly.
Well, yeah, didn't you? Oh, you just said this was the first one you've seen in theaters.
In theaters.
Theaters.
For sure in theaters.
Trying to
I
think
mean,
of the two directors, the movie that I like the most between them is probably Empire.
Oh, easily.
I
It's
don't-
not even close.
but I would say that
Really, you like it that much more than Jaws?
yeah.
Okay, because I know you love Jaws.
I love Jaws.
You love it that much more than any of the Indiana Jones?
Well, yeah, but they were together.
No, I know, but those are Spielberg movies.
I watched Raiders.
Yeah, but they were,
technically,
I consider those together.
Jurassic Park. You like it that much more than Jurassic Park?
Yeah,
Welcome
absolutely.
to Jurassic Park.
Absolutely.
I
What
watched
about Schindler's List?
Again, absolutely.
Under. Never seen it.
It's streaming now.
Never saw Schindler's
I've
List.
seen some of it. I have no desire. It just is so sad. It's like such a depressing movie. I
Nazis,
should watch.
depressing.
I should watch it. I know I should.
Yeah,
I
mean-
started it one time and I got, I think, like 30, 45 minutes in.
and you were done.
It was just,
I do that all the
Now, I was also very young because it was
Yeah.
NBC or what ABC used to have some deal with Spielberg that they would show his movies unedited, but with commercials.
Oh,
And so my parents were like, this is an important movie and we're going to watch this. And I tapped out. I was, I don't know, 12.
how long is that movie?
It's like 3 hours.
How long is it with commercials?
Oh, yeah. I was like
That's
4
an
hours.
entire
It was like-
afternoon.
Now, like with Spielberg, he had some agreement with the networks that it was like limited commercial
Mm.
interruption. They did that with Saving Private Ryan. You know, that was how I watched Saving Private Ryan the first time it was on TV, but it was uncut.
That's wild.
Is that a legitimate?
Saving Private Ryan. What about that movie?
It's a fantastic
Again,
movie.
Empire's better than that.
Oh man, I love Saving Private Ryan.
I'm not saying they're bad, but Empire of all of those, easily the best.
Is it much of a debate, George Lucas versus Steven Spielberg?
No,
I think
most would-
Spielberg.
most would agree it's
George
Spielberg.
Lucas kind of sucks. His wife is the one who famously saved the first 3 movies.
I wouldn't say he sucks.
What did she do?
She edited them. She cut them and she
Well,
made
he
them
didn't
coherent
direct. He didn't
movies.
direct 2.
Yeah,
He didn't direct
he didn't
Empire.
direct 3 either.
He didn't direct 3. Yeah,
But I mean,
then he
he's the
directed 1, 2,
creator.
and 3.
He is the creator.
He's pretty good at world building, but he's really bad at putting it all together.
Did any of
His
you
dialogue's
see?
terrible.
Do any of you see the Mandalorian movie?
No.
Is that thing went by the wayside so quickly that just tells you how far that franchise has fallen.
Oh, absolutely.
They made a Star Wars movie, and literally 10 years ago, we would have been all lining up to the theater, salivating. Holy crap, Star
Dude,
Wars!
we were.
movie.
Rogue
This is
One
great.
came out.
I remember.
Like-
Well, I was going to say, I remember the excitement that John and I had on this show. And Stibbs was anti-Star Wars, but with Force Awakens,
Mhm.
Dude,
like we both saw that because it's Thursday nights,
Yeah.
so we could talk about it on Friday on the show.
Mhm.
God,
and now, so
the
when
hype of that movie going experience. Because
insane.
I've been rewatching the Nolan movies, which has then taken me back to the first time that I saw them. And the only thing that I can probably compare Force Awakens to is The Dark Knight. The hype that I had walking into the movie theater the night of that I got to see The Dark Knight
What is the
is
biggest?
unrivaled for me.
Yeah.
That is my peak. I cannot wait to sit down and watch this movie. I was so excited for that movie.
Though I would say the first of the prequels had a lot of hype.
Yeah, see, I was too young. I don't really remember it as much. We didn't see it
people-
opening night. We saw it later.
So
you got Darth Maul.
this is so
That's still
funny.
the
Maul
only
was
one.
tight.
Still the only one I've seen at midnight.
This is
Duel
saw
of
2 and
Fates,
3.
incredible.
This is incredible because
score.
of the ages here. You talk about Phantom Menace, and then what? Dark Knight Rises was 6 years after that, or Dark Knight. Dark Knight was what?
Dark Knight was
2006?
8. It was 8. So, it was
So
9
that was
years
7
after.
years after that.
9.
I think my most hype movie that I ever went to was Infinity War.
That was a big one.
Like I was hyped for Endgame, but I was way more hyped for Infinity War. And I think I left school early to like
Really?
go to it. Yeah, because I didn't want it to get spoiled.
Mine was for sure Endgame.
Oh man.
I remember, so I got a ticket on opening night while I was doing here. It was like you guys were talking to a guest or something.
Hell yeah.
There was exactly one seat left at Majestic.
Oh, nice.
So I got that. So I did a Captain Marvel and Endgame double feature because I hadn't seen Captain Marvel yet.
Mhm.
Hey, I didn't really need to.
That's a
kinda
movie
did,
that
though.
where the ending could have been an email.
Yeah.
Oh
Like,
my
I'm glad
The
I
whole
watched
movie
it.
is to build up to the post-credit scene.
Mhm.
And like, hey, now you're ready
that
for
movie is
I'm glad
one
I
of the
watched it
very
once,
few
but-
Marvel movies I just like have no interest rewatching.
I never will. By the way, John D'Lo, I think he's kind of passively aggressively posting right now in the YouTube chat, just continuing to remind us that Spielberg is better than Lucas. If you'd like to opine or respond at all.
Again, that's fine.
Mm.
I'm just saying the only question was that of all their movies together, Lucas has the best one.
Oh yeah. But I mean, I think
That's all I'm saying.
Spielberg has quite the repertoire.
Of course he
don't-
does. I'm
it's
not
funny-
arguing that. I
it's-
was the only I was having a little fun knowing that the nerds would be out there pushing their glasses way up their nose.
I mean, aren't you
Well,
being a nerd
actually-
too? You're saying Empire. I mean, you're being a nerd here too, aren't you?
No, I'm just saying it's
Okay.
the best movie of the bunch.
So
But-
technically, he didn't direct it. So can we even include this?
well, it's his movie. Come on.
So the midnight releases, I'm aware of them. I was alive for that.
We're about to get a little dark here because we're gonna have to explain why they stopped.
Okay. Oh,
Dark Knight Rises.
I put two and two.
There was
Yeah,
a
yeah,
shooting.
yeah,
That is the last
yeah.
midnight movie I've ever seen. So I saw Dark Knight Rises.
I didn't know.
Well, Endgame was
I did
midnight
not
for
know
me.
that was the
Not for me.
reason.
I mean, they still exist, but it's now they just move. They moved all the times up to Thursday.
They're just 7 o'clock on Thursday.
Yeah.
By the time I
Like
was
when I
in-
see the Odyssey, it will be
See,
on Thursday. I won't.
I
Have to
did
stay up
not.
till
I did
midnight.
not know. I had no idea that was the
Dude,
reason.
it was fun back in the day, especially when you had to wait in line. Like there was there was the anticipation of getting to the theater and sitting around with your friends, killing time.
Yeah.
And you go see a movie and you're exhausted, and
Yeah.
it would really hurt you the next day when you had to go to school. My parents were awesome. They let me go to. I saw the last 2 Star Wars, the prequels at midnight. I saw Spider-Man 3 at midnight, and then Dark Knight Rises, and maybe a couple others.
God, Spider-Man 3 was I saw that for my 10th birthday.
Oh my gosh,
That was awesome.
good lord. I was 18.
I got
Which-
I got Welcome to
Spider-Man
this-
3, the last
the
Tobey
legit-
Maguire one.
Okay, so the legit Spider-Man, not the fake
The new
Spider-
one's fun.
the new one
Can-
is good,
can I-
John. The new
can
one's
I
really
Yeah,
good.
but they
Can I-
literally made them right after they got done with the other.
Can I make
So
you guys
they're
mad?
not-
There's
they're not
licensing
legit.
issues.
my Spider-Man is Andrew Garfield.
That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
That is crazy.
But that's who my Spider-Man was.
I know.
I was 10 years old going to the Amazing
I never saw those
Spider-Man 2.
movies. I never saw either of those.
I've
they're fine.
seen one Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. I haven't seen
Which
2
one
or
have you
3.
seen?
The first one.
Okay, that's
And
a
I
good
was
one.
like, these
Go,
high
Web,
school.
go.
I go, these high schoolers are 27 years old.
Up and away with.
I was like, it was kind of nerdy. Like I wasn't the biggest fan. Now I understand like the nostalgia and what it meant at the time, and
It was
that's why
huge.
people love like you,
Movie's
like your
so
age, they
cool.
love it. Like me just watching it, I was like, yeah, this, it's kind of a nerdy film a little bit.
Interesting.
It was pretty revolutionary.
I
It's
no,
huge.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not denying any of that. It's
Sim
just
says
like,
it was
you know,
wild.
that
Or maybe
and-
he's saying that about how he saw the Dark Knight on mushrooms. I don't know. I don't know what comment that was about. One of those things was wild though.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing it was about the mushrooms.
So the mushrooms, it was awesome. So I think the wild is the Spider-Man.
Stibbs, did you have the mushrooms on the steak?
Stibbs, do you
Nice.
have the mushrooms now?
He's talking about on steak, everybody. Oh man, movies. I love movies.
Should I go back and watch? I hear Spider-Man 2 is
Absolutely.
incredible.
Yes.
I actually
That's-
always liked one more than two.
I've always liked 3. So I've always liked
Of course
1,
you
3,
do,
2.
contrarian. Say what you want to say.
Not because I'm a contrarian.
Okay.
I thought Black Suit Spider-Man was cool, and I liked the villains more.
Yeah.
But as I got older, I appreciate Alfred Molina and Doc Ock more.
That
There
was
we go.
one of the first comics I ever read. Was the Venom kind of the Spider-Man 3.
I was so
equivalent
excited
of
for Venom.
Mhm.
The movie's just too emo for my taste, which
It could have been
explains
more
why
emo.
Nate liked it.
It could have been more emo.
Yeah, Stib says
Raimi
remember he
actually
was
got
10.
pushback.
Yeah,
What happened to the Venom movies with Tom Hardy?
I don't
They're
think
bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think they're.
Well,
very
the first
good.
one was bad. I liked the second one. I was a fan of the second one.
Never saw 'em.
I've
With
never
Carnage?
heard anybody said that they were good.
Yeah,
The second one's good.
He
The
was
first
10
one,
too.
the first one is terrible.
Mm.
But it's a fun terrible. Like you have fun while
Like
it's bad.
Morbius. Are you a big Morbius guy?
No, I don't watch any of that stuff.
Mm.
I literally at this point I'm Avengers movie and Spider-Man. Like that's all I watch.
You
I
gonna go
don't
see
watch-
Doomsday?
Yeah, of course I will.
I'm pretty
But I-
stoked for Doomsday, honestly. The
Yeah.
last couple movies, I think they've found something. Thunderbolts and then the new Fantastic
I'm not
Four are
stoked.
pretty good.
Probably go see it though.
See, I haven't
more excited
like
for
there are so many movies that I
Doomsday.
told myself I was going to see, and I'm probably not going to end up seeing.
Well, you should get a movie pass membership type thing.
I mean, I kind of want to see the Minions movie.
Okay,
Why?
let us go.
And then I was like, yeah, that's such a kid's movie. And then I was like, Toy Story. I have no like, I could go see Toy Story 5. I really don't have any sort of want to do it, but I feel like I have a, like I have.
it'll be on
I
Disney
have
Plus.
to.
You can just wait.
I'm not going to watch it on Disney Plus.
Okay. I mean, it's probably time
Disney
to start.
Plus is such an overrated streaming application. It really is. I mean, they just have like it's just Pixar and Star Wars.
They got other stuff too.
I've seen all of them.
Okay.
I feel like the original material is much better on Netflix.
Mitch says y'all are missing the greatest or the largest cinema release of all time, December 17th, 2003, Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. I was there. I was there opening night. I waited in line to see it. Great movie.
That would've
A
been incredible.
classic. Imagine never seeing them. I'd feel like a real putz.
John, have you seen them?
No, he famously refuses
Oh,
to.
John, are you a putz?
Hey, John.
I guess in
John.
your world, I am.
Good to see you. Me
too?
too. Me as well.
Look at this.
Hey, never seen them.
Look at this.
Never see them. Hey, John, and I never will.
He just said
I
he
never
wants to
will.
see.
Yeah,
I
He
never
just
will.
said he wants
What
to
a-
see
what a
Minions.
nice young
Yeah.
man.
This is your guy.
I have. Yeah, this is my guy.
Do you
Me and
see?
John.
Look at this.
So you don't have to watch. It's long movies. They're so long. I don't
Yeah,
have that
just a
much.
bunch of walking and Mount
yeah,
Doom and
I don't have that much
walking and-
time.
and little tiny trolls or whatever. They're,
You know, just throw the ring
what are
away.
the name of the bad
Why
guys?
is it such a big deal? Just throw the ring
Orcs?
away. Just get rid of the ring.
Just get rid of
Just
it.
get rid of it.
Just get rid of it.
Because
Or,
then-
you know, better yet,
Solve so many
go
problems.
pawn it.
Yes.
Pawn it.
Pawn Stars, Lord of the Rings. Hell yeah. The best guy can do is
Surrounded
$50.
by morons.
Best
Hey,
guy can do is
don't
a
let me in
50.
here. I think they're dumb too.
I mean,
Oh, that'd be.
yeah, can you imagine? Hey, chums.
We gave the ring to Chumley and he lost it.
Hey, I'm actually, this is a big purchase. I'm going to bring in my guy. He's a ring expert.
Stibbs writes, Matt is full of garbage takes today. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Stibbs likes Lord of the Rings.
Of course he does. He's a smart person.
Well,
He is.
yeah, he was probably on mushrooms when he watched that
Yeah, he
too.
probably
Yeah,
was.
no argument there.
Did you imagine seeing the Nazguls for the first time on mushrooms?
I literally
Wait,
cannot.
there's a thing called the Nazguls.
Yes, John.
Why do I keep hearing? Yeah, I keep thinking you
Because
guys tell
it's
me about all
fantasy.
the people, and then you come up with these new like made up names, and it's like something different every time.
Well, it's fantasy. Tolkien invented fantasy. Modern fantasy.
He
It's fantasy.
invented
It's
it.
Modern.
gravity.
There's
He invented
never
the
been,
modern
There's
one.
never been fantasy before.
No, John,
him?
that's why I said modern.
How long is this? How long ago was this?
the 30s.
That's not very modern.
How long are the
That's
three
100 years
movies?
ago.
10 hours total?
Mhm.
That's a long time.
Damn.
That's a lot. It's a
Yeah.
lot of movie.
You watch a lot of football in that
That's
time.
why you break them up.
Have you,
can
tried
watch
having an
three.
attention span?
Would you rather watch
He's
three
Gen ZB. He doesn't know what attention
football
spans
games?
are.
or three Lord of the Rings movies?
Wait, football games, obviously.
obviously.
Yeah,
I'd
football
much
games,
rather
come
watch
on.
three football.
Lord
Yeah.
of the Rings.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, that
I mean, the Dolphins are not good.
Yeah, Nick
Yeah,
doesn't wanna
I'm
watch
watching
that.
a lot of Lord of the Rings this year.
A ton of it. Can you
Who
imagine?
would the Dolphins be in Lord of the Ring world?
Oh, I have no idea. Probably.
Yeah,
one of
you
those.
haven't seen them, so why were you going to give an opinion?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
have
can't
a
help
pick?
myself.
Oh, wait.
Just say something weird like Beals
Matt
fart.
feels like
I
he
was-
has to have an opinion
I
on
was
Maybe
gonna
the
everything.
Beals fart.
I was going to make a Peter Dinklage joke, but I thought that'd probably be.
Is Peter Dinklage in those movies?
No.
No,
No.
I don't know.
no, he's not.
Mm-mm.
Is anyone cool in those movies? Like actors?
Viggo Mortensen.
Did you know he actually broke his toe when he kicked the helmet?
Mm-hmm.
Sean Bean, he's in there.
Remember Sean Bean, John?
Let me guess.
He dies.
He dies.
He does.
It's what he does.
Sean Bean dies in
Mhm.
everything.
He gets
I
murdered.
watched over the weekend. You know, the HBO. I guess I didn't have HBO at this time, but they were running the
This weekend? You got rid of it?
No. Back when it first came out.
Oh, I see.
The John Adams series.
Oh, I never seen that.
Yeah, it was fun
Oh, with
watching.
Paul Giamatti.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah, it's good.
but the guy who plays Thomas Jefferson
Who's that?
is the actor who was Robert Baratheon,
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh.
right. I remember saying.
or not Robert.
Yeah, Robert Baratheon. He's the king who gets killed.
No. This is his brother.
Ned Stark.
Oh, which
Baratheon-
Stannis Baratheon.
Yes. He's in a lot of stuff.
Stannis.
Stannis the Manus.
It's always interesting when you watch these things and you're like going, okay, I recognize the face. Where's the
Mhm.
face come from? And then it was also this last weekend I discovered that Mike Ehrmantraut was in Airplane. Did we talk about this when we did Airplane?
Yes, yeah. He's
He's the guy who when they say we got to check the radar range and he opens up the microphone.
So
It's like, oh my God, it's Mike.
yesterday, Paige and I watched Little Miss Sunshine,
Mhm.
and both Bryan Cranston and the guy who played his brother-in-law are in that movie.
Oh,
What's
Dean something?
something? Yeah, he plays a cop.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Well, he was definitely getting typecast as a cop.
Uh-huh.
He looks like a cop.
There's that who's that guy from Game Night? The funny guy who they
Game.
never want to invite over.
Oh, how can this be
Yeah.
How can this be
Bravo
profitable
for
for
Frito-Lay.
Jesse Plemons?
Yeah, Jesse
I
Plemons.
He's
love him.
always that guy's always like a cop. You know, that guy's always playing
No,
some
he's
sort-
No.
not.
Clemens?
No.
You know, he plays a weirdo.
He played a fascist
Weirdo is
militiaman in a
probably-
movie.
He played one cop.
Weirdo.
He
is
did
probably
play
the best
one
way to
cop.
Okay,
describe it.
yes, he definitely plays weirdos.
Weirdo.
You've never seen
Weirdo
Game
for
Night, have
sure.
you?
Didn't we have that in Movie Club?
Not Game Night. It's
No.
an incredible movie.
We watched it recently. It is so funny.
What was the one I was thinking of?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Horrible Bosses.
No, we didn't do that one in movie.
Okay.
Mark Ruffalo's always playing that type of character too. That like, you know, he's the underestimated guy that like is
He did
trying
that
to
on the
save
HBO
people.
show earlier this year.
Like he did that with Spotlight, but he also did in Crime 101.
They knew, and they let it happen.
Jason Bateman plays the same kind of character,
Oh,
but I
yes.
love him.
Yeah, he's always
Smart
getting,
I
he's
love
always
Jason
getting
Bateman
cheated
so
on.
much.
Bateman's
He's
always,
always getting cheated on.
I mean,
yeah.
we
He's
have been
always
watching
getting
I
cheated
Ozark.
on.
feel like he's a smartass in everything he does.
Jason Bateman's always getting cheated on. Look it
Hmm.
up. Always
I
getting cheated
I
on.
don't think so. He's not getting cheated on in Game Night.
No, but he
true.
got cheated on
He wasn't
in
getting cheated on
Well,
Arrested Development.
This Ends With Us.
He got cheated on in Game
there.
Night because people were cheating at games.
I guess that's true.
Look it up.
Mm.
Jason Bateman's always getting cheated on. He got cheated on in Ozarks. He got cheated on
Ozarks? Why'd you put an S at the end of that?
Ozarks.
What? That's what
We
it's
just
called.
started season 4 last night. We're almost done.
You got cheated on in Ozarks. You got cheated on This Ends
Ozark.
With Us.
Just Ozark.
So that's 2. All right. What else?
Pretty sure he got cheated on in Horrible Bosses, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember if he did in that movie.
There's more. I know
Hmm.
there's more. There's
Okay.
2 that I know.
According to Al,
Oh, thank you.
yes, Jason Bateman frequently portrays characters who are cheated on.
Wow. Like,
This Is Where I Leave You.
That's what-
Horrible
yeah.
Bosses. The
Okay, so he was-
Switch.
never seen it.
Ozarks.
It's Ozark.
One there's no
Ozarks.
S.
Huh.
Now, but when you go there, don't you normally say, I'm going down to the Ozarks?
I'm going down to the Ozarks.
But you don't say I'm watching
Hey,
Ozark.
how
The
does
name
it-
of the
how does
show
it-
is
How does
Ozark.
it
Yeah.
feel now for someone to purposely say things to get you mad? How does it feel that the shoe is on the other foot?
I don't ever say things to purposely make you mad.
That's not true.
I troll. There's me trolling and pushing back and saying things wrong. It'd be like if I said verse all the time. I'd feel like a real idiot. I don't want to feel like an idiot.
I don't say verse all the time. I
You
say
don't
verse.
anymore.
I know. I changed it.
I know.
By the way, I can't believe we've gone 30 minutes of this crossover and neither of you have brought up my hat. You have
You've
no
worn
comments.
It, you've worn it before. What
What do you mean?
No, I've never seen it.
Oh, I've seen him.
I've
wear
never,
that
I've
stupid
never
hat.
had this hat before.
Yes, you have.
It was
You-
gifted to me today.
That's not true.
Yes, it was.
I swear to God, I've seen you in that hat. Have
I've
you
never
not
seen
worn
it.
Wait, is this true? Are you serious?
I got gifted this today
Did
by
I
Mike Schaefer.
dream about?
You might
Oh,
have dreamed about me wearing this.
or maybe Schaefer told me about that hat.
Yeah.
I think Schaefer told me about the hat.
This is an awesome hat, dude. So
The only thing
sick.
it's missing is the split. The bill is all a solid color.
Yeah.
They should have carried the theme through and put
Yeah,
the
why is the
purple on
bill
the one
black?
side.
I don't know.
It
I
might
have
be
no
harder.
idea.
It might be harder to dye it.
I'll tell you
because
this.
of the bill.
It's
but-
got this memory fit thing on the front of the lobe, and it's super comfy. It's a
Yeah.
very comfy hat.
Is it?
Look at this technology. Look
Oh,
at
yeah.
that memory
Touch
foam
it,
right
Nick.
there,
I don't
Nick.
want to touch it.
Look at that, Nick.
I
Touch
don't
it.
want to touch your greasy
Touch it.
forehead cushion.
Whoa! Why did you say it's greasy?
Eh,
Because people's foreheads are greasy.
I thought he was just
I have a
assuming.
big forehead.
Yeah.
I keep
Oh.
losing hair. It
Yeah, it's
keeps
gonna-
getting bigger.
Dude, it's gonna be massive at some point in
Dude,
time.
I'm gonna look like Peyton Manning. It's gonna be crazy.
I like that they use the football end and not the
I
the
know.
block end.
That's a solid
Dude,
hat.
the-
Cannot
because of
stand
that.
The block
end.
end sucks.
It does.
It does. It's terrible.
It looks too much like Michigan's M, except it's
Look,
an N.
John, as you look, I went to Nebraska, graduated from Nebraska. I love Nebraska, but
Say
Creighton's
Nebraska one more
gear.
time.
Creighton's gear is
What-
so sick.
Yeah?
I love the blue.
I love
gear.
perturbability.
I think the blue
They
Creighton-
they did their remake right.
bar none. Creighton has way more better options for gear than Nebraska, in my opinion. When I go to Shields and I see the Blue Jay section and I see the Nebraska section,
Nike
I am
versus
blown.
Adidas.
I am blown away.
There's a lot
It's
to
Nike
that.
I'm
versus Adidas.
blown away by how many just sick options there are of Creighton. I would never. I don't purchase any of them, but I like to look at them.
Stibbs writes, JFC, Matt, what happened to you? What do you mean, Stibbs? He is the host of Blue Jay Overtime.
It's true.
A
Yeah.
fine host.
It's
Jasker
okay- it's
McMaster.
okay
Matt
to-
McJasker.
Nice.
I don't think this is a controversial take.
No, I feel like Husker fans agree.
No, 100%.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
hated
It is-
Adidas.
it
forget
is.
about what's on them. Just look at the different styles and the designs. And
I mean, Billy's way cooler looking than Herbie, for sure.
Okay.
Ooh,
Settle down.
I
think
don't
he
know.
is.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I would disagree with that.
I would disagree with that. I think though the quarter zips, the hoodies, the cursive writing, just
Mitch says, can we all just take a moment and agree that Nebraska's new uniforms aren't good? Nick, I know you'd like to disagree.
I just don't. I don't feel as strongly against them as you guys do.
also
they're
too.
bad.
The
you
stripes
guys-
are fine.
Creighton uses like that cream color really well.
This is going to make you cream.
Yeah.
Color. Talking about the color.
Oh, the cream team. Remember the
Mhm.
cream team?
I do. We have a drop on one of my old walls, Nick, of Brick Tamlin. I think if you go to the Josh page in the upper area. Yep.
oh, there it is. Second one down.
Second one down, all the way over.
First column,
Nope. Oh,
right there.
Nope, one more.
Well,
It's Gene creaming time.
And then this is the one I was talking about.
It's cream in your jeans.
Oh, wait. I thought there was another one.
All right.
There you go. Awesome.
So go to
That was the
John-
Anchorman 2 teaser trailer, Nick. What do you think if I pick Anchorman 2 sometime for the movie club?
That'd be sick.
Thank
even though
you.
we've never done Anchorman 1.
I know. Do you want to do both? I'd be happy
Dude,
to watch
Anchorman
both.
2 is awesome. Can you go to
Thank
Josh
you,
Hodson's page? Go to Josh Hodson's
Oh, but then he
page.
has to switch. I mean, that's a whole to do.
No, it ain't. You just have to click in the upper left-hand corner. of the
No,
thing.
you don't. You got to switch the whole thing over.
You got to
Really?
switch the
Oh,
shift.
God, it's
You
worth
got to- you've been working here for like 2 years. Can you figure out what's going on in next gen?
No. It's not
Well, he
my
probably
job.
doesn't know about the shifts.
Yeah,
Do you know about the shifts?
he does.
What's
he
that?
doesn't. Yeah,
Okay,
see?
there you go.
He
So
doesn't
you
know
didn't
shift.
In my day, we had to learn these things before we were able to.
Who
talk.
taught me?
that's 'cause you
You're my
literally were a
mentor. You're the
producer.
one who's supposed to teach me all this stuff. It's your fault. If I don't
He-
know something,
He
that's
likes
on you.
withholding information, so
Yeah.
so
I don't want to withhold
information is
anything.
power.
Oh, somebody
No.
else here used to do that. They don't work here anymore. They're at another
I
place now.
love telling Matt things.
Well,
They were
clearly
very
you didn't
short.
tell me about the
You
shifts,
didn't
whatever
tell
they
him
might
about
be.
the shift.
Yeah, you got to switch the walls over when
Mhm.
you go from show to show.
It's true.
Did you do it though?
Oh, that was funny.
That's the crossover.
What a great crossover.
Powered by John Bishop.
Oh, yeah. We got a text from John who writes, happy birthday to John, by the way. I forgot to say it last week.
Wow, that's the nicest thing. Is that John with an N?
John without an H.
That is the nicest thing he's ever said. He wasn't too active today, unfortunately.
Mm.
Oh well, you know it happens.
Had a tough day. He had a tough day.
Maybe he's just
Had a great
getting
day.
everything cleaned up from the 4th.
Yeah, did you hear? I'm the 4th up until 6 o'clock guy.
What?
I like
Up until 6 o'clock.
up until 6.
6 p.m.
Yeah,
So at 6 p.m. on the
I'm-
4th of July, you're done.
I'm done.
The sun is
Wow,
not
the
even
sun is not
That's
even
before
down.
the-
practically at the
That's-
same as it was at
that's
noon.
probably when most
think
people
I'm a
are
hard ass
starting.
about this.
Well,
I
that's-
don't like the fireworks. I don't like
mean,
all
me
the
neither.
people. I don't like the bugs and the humidity. And it's
You
Well,
wanna
that's the
go
thing, though. The
inside.
fireworks are supposed to get the bugs out of
4th
there.
of July for me starts at like 12. And it's-
PM?
yeah,
You can't see anything.
but then you barbecue and you're drinking a couple beers
can
and you're
drink
eating
beers at
good
night.
food. You're outside, you
Mm.
know. And then by 6 o'clock, I've been outside for 7 hours. I've been cooking. I've been drinking. I'm tired. And then all of a sudden, it's just bang, 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 bang.
You thought
I
maybe
hate
next
it.
year you start doing the stuff at 6 and then you would be good until midnight. Have you thought about
No,
that?
because but the point is that the fireworks aren't going off at 2 p.m.
Hmm.
I don't like the fireworks.
I mean, me neither.
Fireworks suck.
You're doing 4th of July wrong, I think.
I'm doing 4th of July so correct.
No, you're done at 6
So
p.m.
correct.
I barbecue all day and I drink a bunch of beer. And then, 6 o'clock, I'm like, all right, I'm done. Go inside, watch the Cubs game. Or you go to the Cubs game. But then that's a whole other to do.
But the Cubs game on Saturday was bad.
I went to the Cubs game on Friday.
Which
that
was
even
even
worse. Remember, I was telling you I was 6 in a row. I hadn't lost in 6 games.
You blew that.
Yeah, 17-1 is what they lost. That was the score. It was 11-0 by like the fourth.
Gosh, that's like the exact opposite of that Cubs game we were watching here last week.
It was literally the next day.
I should have.
The next game, not the next day. It was the next day.
I should have gone to that. I told people, I was like, I might go to the game on Wednesday. They scored 23 runs.
All right, we should go to break.
I go to break.
Bye, Matt.
Bye.
See ya.
Great to see you again.
I'm back.
He's back.
Awesome.
We'll be back. And we'll be back
I'll be back
on 1620 The Zone.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick.
Nick.
They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Keep your fingers and your toes in the car at all times.
I didn't hear about any explosions this weekend. Anything get lost? Everybody good?
Oh, no, there was quite a few. I saw the updates on the Twitter.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Pretty much have a goal now that I don't want to be anywhere where someone has impaled themselves or blown off body parts due to fireworks.
Understandable.
So far,
That's fair.
undefeated. But
You're right. I've never seen anyone do that either.
Oh, so you're saying it doesn't exist? It's not real? It never
I
happened?
didn't say that, Nick. I've just never seen
Why
it.
are you denying the truth?
I don't want to see it either. I stand with John.
Yeah.
This one's for John.
I thought this was the year it was going to happen.
Why?
Just because, it seemed like more people were into the fireworks, the whole America 250 thing. They were, it was a weekend.
We talked about it. The
It wasn't
extended,
a random,
the Friday,
yeah.
Saturday. Now the thunderstorms certainly tamped it down a little bit.
Yes,
which was,
it did.
Which was quite nice.
Yes, the thunderstorm.
But I still
did
saw
walk
people
in
out
and-
there.
See,
Lightning is crashing down and they're blowing stuff
So
up.
the thing is, I think the thunderstorm actually was better for these people because everything was wet so that they could just light more off with careless, reckless abandon and not worry about things catching fire.
I don't think
Well, it's not about things catching fire so much as it is about having things blow up in your face,
in your
take off.
hand. Nick.
I mean, I was worried about things catching fire. My neighborhood, it was like storming Normandy Beach.
Nick, you can't say that. There are veterans listening to the show.
Thank you for your service. It was
Good
terrible. I'm
Lord.
sure the veterans would have hated being in my neighborhood.
This is just as bad as Omaha Beach.
I wasn't
That's what
saying
Nick
it was
just
just
said.
as bad. I said it
Literally
was
what he
just
just
sounded like
said.
that.
This is as bad as 1945 was for all those soldiers who lost their lives.
Did you know that the air quality was the worst? Like out of the whole country in Omaha, the air quality was the worst.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was like Omaha and a little bit of Ames, but mostly Omaha.
I let Banks out for the final time on the 4th at 11:25, let's say. And I went out with him in the backyard, and I couldn't believe how hazy it was.
Yeah.
It was like a hazy IPA out there, John. Haze as far as the eye could see. And he didn't care. He was sniffing. He was just doing his usual
Ooh.
nightly patrol. I'm sniffing the backyard. I'm going around the fence. Like, Banks,
Yeah.
I'm tired. Like, at that point, I was McMaster. I was ready to go to sleep. Now it's McMaster 5.5 hours later. It wasn't 6 p.m., but I was ready to go to bed.
Yeah.
Banks didn't care, which is great. I feel so bad for all the dog owners who their dogs are shaking. Was either your dog shaking? How did old Woods do?
Woods was out. Woods was out.
Like,
He was out on the fireworks.
gave him he was out on the fireworks. Okay.
Yeah, for a while
Couldn't
there,
tell if
he
you were,
was
like,
okay.
drugging
But then
him.
when things started to pick up at dusk, he was like, I think I'm done here.
Yeah.
So he went inside.
Understandable.
And
Understandable
Wrigley,
by
Wrigley was drugged up as always.
Hell yeah. My new Instagram algorithm over the last week was videos of dogs high on drugs floating in the sky.
We gave our dog a CBD treat, but I'm not sure it actually did much.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, hopefully you all kept your appendages.
Yeah.
All of the appendages.
Oh,
All of the appendages.
and you're back and you're ready to have a full work week.
A full work week and a full grum down. unlike
Let's
last
go.
week's Grum Down.
Rum down.
Did you survive the pollution? We did have a lot of pollution.
We now know the answer of what it takes to get John to care about soccer. His favorite president getting involved. Then John suddenly is putting it on the grum down.
Ronald Reagan didn't get involved.
Dead, John. He's long dead. His death can now drink legally, I believe. I think it's been that long. He's looking up at us right now, wondering what we're discussing. We're talking soccer on the show. Unreal.
Hell must have frozen over.
It really did.
Nothing will save Mexico.
Oh man, that would suck to be a fan of that team. They were singing Wonderwall. Did you see those videos?
I didn't. That's awesome.
That's what they were singing Wonderwall.
Wow.
Mexican fans throwing beer at them. They were pissed.
Apparently, that's a thing that's an English thing, like for soccer.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
Shocking.
'Cause
Soccer fans being hooligans.
No. He's talking about the singing part, John.
Specifically the
Oh
song. 'cause
no, you were talking about throwing beer
Yeah.
and stuff.
I saw what the
It's Oasis. was the band, right?
Gallagher. I saw
Gallaghers.
Liam posted on Twitter. It's like, come on, GB Wonderwall. I'm like, that's weird. Why you're just talking about your own song?
What do you think about Oasis, John? You were around in the 90s.
John says
You probably hated Oasis.
Which one was theirs?
Champagne Supernova. Wonderwall, the song we were literally just talking
Well, what
about.
is Wonderwall?
I said maybe.
Going to be the one that saves me. After all,
You're my Wonderwall.
You don't know that song? It's like the biggest song.
All the lights that lead you there are blinding.
It wasn't
when you-
AC/DC. I was
When you guys sing it, I don't
we didn't.
recognize it.
So you tell me don't shout, scream, and then I sing a normal song, and you're
Well,
like,
try
oh,
shout screaming it.
Nah, I'm not gonna.
You know what, John? Today is going to be the day that they're going
Gonna
to throw it back to you.
you. He obviously doesn't. know
I
the
still
song.
don't know which one this is. You're gonna have to like
I don't
call it up
believe
in
that-
our system.
and I
Not
can't.
allowed to.
Can't do it.
By
Yes,
now
you
should
can.
No, I can't.
somehow realize. I mean,
We
you could take it
have-
out of the YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah, you could do that. Nick.
This is still a radio station.
It is. We
That
can play.
pays licensing fees.
Hey, if you
have
want to, if
to
you
have
want to
it
hear
here.
this song, turn on your AM radio.
That's right, because
Yeah,
that's
actually,
where
I'm
music,
the newest
that's
from
where
Oasis.
music sings. AM radio.
Got it.
There it is.
All right, one sec. Let me get this ready. Now it won't go out.
Okay. We're gonna listen to the whole song.
You recognize this at all, John?
Got to wait until the lyrics hit.
You do. You got to
I think it's coming back to me now.
wait about 10 seconds. This is the talk up right now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hi, we're on
Hey, everybody.
1620.
78 degrees in the Big O.
At 4 a.m. this
Here's
morning.
Oasis and Wonderwall.
Okay.
You know that song?
All right. Now I recognize
Okay.
it.
Champagne Supernova.
In the sky.
Champagne Supernova in the sky.
I
They were the next Beatles, John.
was
they were.
They were the 90s
But
Beatles.
the brothers hated each
They
other and they were
did.
fighting all the time.
And now they're together again and they're
They,
touring and
wait,
they're
they
fine.
tried to proclaim these guys the next Beatles.
I think they tried to proclaim
Oh,
themselves.
Wow,
the
I
next Beatles.
can't believe
They
it.
were a pretty big band.
Self-promotion.
There's a really cool documentary on Netflix about it.
Morning,
Honestly, their first album was really good.
The Takeaway Blues.
Takeaway Blues.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Husker football. Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
Another nerd preseason ranking has hit the ground.
Oh, and it's saying something that I'm saying about the team.
It's saying something. It's asking the question, are you sure about that 9th game, Greg?
Mm.
A perfect game was ruined yesterday.
Yeah, and then they almost lost.
Rip.
And it wasn't by Michael Severe.
Oh, Michael Severe Monday.
And the 5-0 start versus the 1-6 finish.
Did you see?
Today's poll question.
Which is
The
getting
poll
votes
is-
again.
The poll is back, folks.
Have you seen this, Nick?
That's great
They're
news.
getting more than 30 votes. Yeah.
Just like Belogan. Is it Belogan?
No,
Baloney.
Damn it, you beat me to the joke.
It's Baloney.
Who are you talking about?
The guy who got reinstated by Trump.
Oh, I'm not a huge soccer guy, John. I don't know.
The guy who got
I
red
know. I don't know
carded.
how to pronounce his name. I've never said it out loud.
Bolognese.
Yeah. Bologna?
Is it
Bolig?
Bullion
Belogan?
Cube.
You're the one that's watching this stuff and you don't know the guy's name?
I was supposed to do the College World Series.
Not last week when he got red carded.
No, I didn't have the volume turned up that loud, apparently.
Wow, some soccer fan you
I
are.
was doing prep.
By the way, that name sounds so much like a Bond villain.
Who? Baloney?
Belogan.
Nice.
We're going to have to stop Belogan before he steals a nuclear weapon.
Why is he Sean Connery? Sean
No,
Connery
no,
was
that's,
James
no,
Bond.
that's James Bond
Oh.
saying that we must stop Belogan.
Mm.
Give him a red card. Oh, no.
So wait, what was the question here? What were you going to ask? Oh, wait, I had a
Uh,
question. Or I had a comment.
You did.
Yeah, so did you see? Oh, because you mentioned the poll question.
So,
Yes.
is it Wood Africa says Balagan? Balagan?
Toboggan.
Someone spell it out phonetically, please.
Balto.
Ball of guns.
Ball of guns.
So Nick puts out this fun little graphic every day with a list of the various topics it will have.
Yeah.
He wrote, "Will Nebraska go 1-6 to end the season?" I just love that as the topic. Will they go 1-6? Find out
Well, I
later
mean,
on the show.
that was half the question.
And that's the compelling part of
Nice
the question,
tease
John.
by you, Nick.
That was half the question.
Balogun.
That was
Balogun?
Balogun.
Balogun.
Gundam.
We
It
love
still
it.
sounds like a
Go
Bond
America!
victim.
I'm so pumped for this game tonight. I can't wait to watch.
Ball of guns.
Go America, says President T. and
Says
Josh.
President Me, John.
President U.
President Me.
Um,
Joe in Vegas says Oasis sucks. Joe, you're often having the worst opinion.
Yeah,
Mm.
Joe's
I
terrible.
love that
takes.
album.
It's a
yeah,
great
What's
album.
the story? Morning Glory.
it is.
402-951-1620.
I guess.
John is so caught in this soccer pronunciation, he forgot to even mention the places.
Well, I
to
just
talk
want to
to.
make sure I didn't want to
Ball
want to say it. Balligan.
I don't watch the pregame show. I don't know. I don't watch stuff. I just watch the games.
They don't just mention the people during the pregame shows.
In and out. In and out. In and out. You know, it's not like Mahomes. It's not like taking a snap. Mahomes has the ball. Mahomes runs to the
You
right.
sound like you are.
Once every 4-year soccer fan. Yeah, that's what I am, John.
Yeah, but
I'm
you don't
tuning in
even-
every 4 years. This is me. I'm not pretending otherwise. I tried to get into Premier League, couldn't do it, didn't take. So here I am. And I barely watched the World Cup. Well, until the last couple of days, but I barely watched. I was doing the College World Series. We were busy. I was doing prep. I was on the field. I was talking to coaches.
It's been done for 2 weeks now.
And then I've
2.
I've been rewatching the Nolan movies. I've got a lot on my plate.
Sounds like you're coming up with excuses.
He's also
not
been
to have to watch.
John, he's also been reading Smut.
I've been reading it.
Oh,
I'm
you've been reading Smut?
500 pages in, just because there are a few curse words along the way. Like, don't have to get offended by it, Nick.
It's not the cursing I'm talking about.
People do things together, Nick, of all ages. As long as it's consensual, it's okay with me. In a book. It's a book. It's a plot point.
Is there like are there pictures in this book?
No.
Oh.
No, it's a Stephen King book, John. There's not
Oh, I
pictures.
see.
Anyway, I was watching last night. I was enjoying Mexico and England. It was fun.
Yeah, I bet you'll remember some of the names of those players.
Harry Kane is the only player that I know the name of that played last
Harry
night.
Kane.
He's one of the Englishmen. Yeah, he's like their best player.
Oi,
Harry Kane.
I'm Harry Kane.
Oi.
Oh, are we gonna do a hot D discussion today?
People have been asking for it. I
We missed last
week.
week.
Not going to be able to. I did not see it.
Yeah.
Can we do last week's? We didn't do last week's.
I have a statement
Yeah, I
that I
thought
would
we
like to
did.
make later on.
thought
No,
we
we
did.
never got to
Nope.
it because we didn't do content on Wednesday or Thursday.
Oh.
I have a statement to make on Hot D if we do discuss it today.
Okay.
Well, I didn't see last night.
We
All
won't
right,
be
so-
discussing it today.
Never mind.
402-951-1620 Prairie Farm Casino Zone hotline.
Hell yeah.
Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed at USC 1620 and the Equitable Bank Zone inbox.
Awesome.
John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com. This has been the World Cup of Contradictions.
Contradiction.
Yes.
Yeah, the USA is good at soccer.
It's fun watching everyone contradict their previous feelings. And
You're-
now they're doing it again.
Whoa.
This is like
Are
chaos.
you in on soccer now?
I didn't say that. I'm just
Oh.
in on the chaos. Love me some chaos.
I love the idea
This is good chaos.
that people who have been watching soccer far longer and far more intently than you or me
Mhm.
are surprised that FIFA might be corrupt.
What?
John?
What?
Have you seen this?
What?
They have a
Have
peace
you
prize.
heard
What?
about this?
They give a peace prize
What?
out.
Have you seen this?
An international organization corrupt?
I can't believe it.
That's insane.
And all these people who watch the sport and watch it way more intently than I ever have are like, I can't believe this.
What?
I'm like, you can't? I couldn't believe anything more than I can believe this
Insane.
as it's happening right now.
This is insanity talking.
Mhm.
Well, we'll have that and a whole lot
wow.
more.
Soccer in segment number 1.
I'm
'Cause
gonna.
This is segment 0. Next segment is segment 1.
Well, then what's the crossover?
Segment, that's the crossover. It's not a number. It's just this. It's a segment.
I don't like soccer. It's a bad sport. It's a sport that reminds me of death.
Oh, Kevin Googler.
That's a great
You said,
spot.
what was the word you used? Not controversies.
Contradiction.
Nick, dial up Kevin.
Oh,
Is he now in on soccer?
Oh.
He likes soccer. It's not a bad sport. It reminds him of life or heaven. I think would have to be the contradiction of old Kevin.
Well, we will be back on 1620 The Zone. Starting Wednesday, the Zone's going to have something special for you this fall.
What? What's that?
Stay tuned and watch 1620thezone.com for details. But as I said earlier, this is the World Cup of contradictions. Many people who swore they would never watch the sport are now diehards.
John Bishop?
I'm not.
Sean's all in now.
Has USC ever had a World Cup segment?
Not like the one we're about to have.
Wow.
Well, everyone's talking about it.
But we often differentiate ourselves, John, by not talking about the stuff that everybody else is doing.
Oh, you mean like Husker football?
No, I mean like other stuff.
Yeah, you guys are usually contrarians.
Remember, we decided no more LeVar Ball talk, and we stuck to it, even though everyone else was talking about LeVar Ball.
We're comparing the World Cup to LeVar Ball.
Well, I'm just saying you're not interested in the World Cup is all. I'm happy to talk about this. I'm just, we're building a whole segment. I thought this would be a content question, and we'd be on with our merry way.
Wow.
But I know you want to dive into it. I know you have many takes.
It's funny because I love the chaos.
You do like chaos.
I love the chaos.
Mm-hmm.
People who swore off the sport now all of a sudden are all in.
No, wait. So I don't know. So what's going on? I honestly,
this is about our friend,
your friend. Oh, you got to re-upload it probably. No, but I understand what you're talking about here. Who are these people? Who are these people that swore off the sport that are now?
Well, these are just generally people who wouldn't watch anyway.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that people were like, "I'm done with soccer."
No.
Like,
these are people that generally wouldn't watch anyway. Now all of a sudden are invested, and then you have, as I have said many times, soccer fan who has been begging the world to love us. Now say, "Please stay away from our sport. You're terrible. I hate you."
And
to who, America? Or
I think the world has already loved soccer.
No. I'm talking about the people that they've been begging to become fans. Now they're like, we don't want you to be fans anymore. You're ruining everything. And the politicians are getting involved. In fact,
one politician in particular has gotten involved.
Mm-hmm.
One politician who loves to get involved in everything.
Mm-hmm.
You just knew you wouldn't be able to get through any event without him getting involved.
He loves being involved.
He loves to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get to that in a minute. But the latest is that. So
Flo Balaga.
So was it Saturday that the announcement came that the red card was going to be rescinded? And
I thought it was yesterday. Was it Saturday? Maybe it was Saturday.
I feel like it was Saturday.
Okay.
That they announced they were going to pull off the one game suspension.
So let's go back real fast to last week.
And then stuff started hitting the fan yesterday. And
our last show was Thursday.
Yeah.
The match was Wednesday. And so in the immediate aftermath, and this is where I show my soccer bona fides, I don't have any. And so when the red card happens, I have to follow the lead of those who cover the sport, who are all saying you cannot challenge it, right? There is not a system in place like in basketball. Let's just use hoops. In basketball, there's a flagrant. You can challenge it after the game. You can say, we want to try to get this flagrant rescinded because it's important, right? Because it results in suspension. We see in college football, if you get a targeting penalty in the second half, it means that you're out the next game.
Right.
You can try to challenge that so you don't, get a suspension. A red card results in missing the next match. And so all of the people that cover the sport who are not opining, they're just giving the factual information, says there is not a process, there's not a mechanism. This will not happen. He is going to miss the game, right? And so
this will not happen.
You will never get this.
There is now.
Well, there is. Yes, it's called the President of the United States hit up. It's not what Slep Gallagher or whatever.
It's not Sepp anymore.
Sepp. Remember Sepp? And I assume you got.
We'll get Sepp, but first and foremost, all rise for the troll in chief.
But all I did, I asked for a review because I didn't think it was a foul. And, again, I'm good at this stuff. I didn't think it was a foul. I thought it was two great athletes that crashed into each other and got entangled. That was not a guy punching somebody in the face or anything that, would be different. And I think it's a terrible, if they wouldn't allow, a top player, maybe the best, maybe among the best players on the team to play, I think it would have had a big stain. And I related just that feel. I didn't tell him what to do. I can't tell him what to do. But And I don't believe he made the decision. I think it was a committee that made the decision. And they made the right decision because, number one, it wasn't a foul. And you want to see a game with your best players. You don't want to say, how would you feel if I took, we take Messi out? Look, he ran into somebody. Or we took Ronaldo. Ronaldo, you bunked into somebody. We're going to take you out of a game. He's great. Or Harry Kane. Harry Kane, we're going to take you out of the game, Harry, because you happen to hit somebody a little bit harder than you can't do that. If you
Okay, so that's all.
Thank you for
By
stopping.
the way, for those who aren't listening on YouTube, or who are listening on YouTube, can't hear us when we opine on top of him. When he mentioned Harry Kane, Nick just learned about this player.
I'm surprised Trump knows about Harry Kane. I just
Well,
heard
that
he
was
liked
the thing.
Harry Kane.
So when I saw
Ball knower.
this, when he was going to go down, what would you be like if we took?
Ronaldo.
I thought he was going to start naming off people like Aaron Judge or Patrick Mahomes, American,
Tom Brady,
popular. But
Joe Montana.
The fact that he started naming people, but I'm like, damn, he knows more soccer players than I do.
Should have said Neymar, though he retired. It sounds like from Brazil.
People forget.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets a little bit of prop there for naming actual other
Nick,
soccer
you've got to
players.
give it up for him, Nick.
You got to give it up for President T.
Kina, man, woman, camera, Ronaldo, Messi.
Well, so the denial is that he did call, and they confirmed that he called, but
he didn't pressure anybody.
But
John,
I can't make them do their job.
As we have talked about many times before, you have mobsters who will call and they will just say the things that they would like, but they don't put any pressure on them. But there is an implied pressure that is put on them.
You were mentioning your old buddy Sepp.
I forgot about this
Blatter.
man. I didn't realize his name was Joseph, by the way. I thought his name was Sepp.
Well, his at is at Sepp Blatter.
No, I know, but his name is Joseph S.
Yeah.
Blatter. So is Sepp short for Joseph?
Probably.
But shouldn't it be Seth?
Who are you to question this fine man of integrity?
So Sepp Blatter is
He's the ex-president.
Yes, I don't remember the
and
new.
still your ex-president
New
of
FIFA guy kind of looks like Bezos. He's a baldy.
Oh,
a little chubbier though in the
baldy.
face. He is. He's just he looks like a human thumb. Sepp Blatter is like one of the all-time like heinous sports figures in terms of being in charge. And taking bribes.
Oh,
and so his tweet made me laugh so freaking hard when I saw it earlier today.
Red cards are not overturned by political phone calls. They are overturned by rules, evidence, and independent bodies. If a U.S. president intervenes with the FIFA president and a player is suddenly cleared before a World Cup knockout match, the question is unavoidable. Quo vadis, FIFA?
Yeah, definitely.
Football must never become a playground for political power. Hashtag FIFA, hashtag World Cup, hashtag.
Never.
Are these new ideas for FIFA moving forward?
Apparently so.
Political playground.
I don't know if you guys remember this, but when FIFA came out with their World Peace Prize, President T was the first recipient.
Yeah, they've always been a political operation, just like the IOC before them.
Of course.
And they always will be.
Well, here's the current president, the guy who Josh says is bald and looks like, what did you say?
No,
human
those are
thumb.
more words. Oh, this is a statement from him. Yeah, he looks like a human thumb.
Let's take down the thing so we can get the whole statement in there.
Oh,
Thank you.
perfect. Thank you, John.
Well, it's a lot of statement.
I know.
Gianni Infantino.
All right, I do like
Infantino.
that. I do like that guy.
You got to do the hand thing.
He said FIFA's judicial bodies are independent. They operate autonomously, apply the FIFA disciplinary code, and decide cases based on the applicable regulations and the specific facts before them. Their independence is essential to the credibility and integrity of football, soccer, and this must always be respected. Yes, I regularly discuss matters related to the FIFA World Cup with the President of the United States, and on this matter, I did receive a call from President Donald Trump, just as I received calls from heads of state, government officials, football stakeholders, and business executives from around the world on many different issues.
I'm not corrupt.
During our conversation, I explained that there was an ongoing legal process involving FIFA's independent judicial bodies and that the case would be decided in due course by the competent bodies. This is how FIFA's system works, and in principle, that I will always uphold. There's from President Infantino.
Very nice.
I have I have a take.
I'm sure you do.
If you're the president of the organization, when you type out FIFA, maybe you should do it in all caps.
Well, that's probably another one of those European things like
Color.
England R.
Aluminium.
Like color.
Yeah.
COLOUR.
Or
Nice.
aluminium.
Yeah, FIFA is an abbreviation.
There is no doubt in my mind that there is some influence here.
Some?
Some.
You
think it's total? You think the only reason?
If the
I don't
phone
think
call
it's
doesn't happen, do they do this? And I say no.
Well, it probably was it might have been a tipping point.
Yeah.
It might have been a tipping point. But I believe, first of all, was it a bad call? I'm not.
It wasn't. For the record, it wasn't.
I'm not ball knower. I'm not soccer guy.
Have you seen the play?
I've seen the play.
What did you think when you watched it? Not as a soccer fan. You think that that's a bad foul, like a really heinous
First
foul?
thing I thought was, ouch!
It was just two athletic men running into each other.
It is two athletic. It was two athletic men running into each other. I thought in the moment, this is a terrible call.
Right.
And they reviewed it, and then they gave him the red card. Right? Like, I believe that the red card happens after the review. I believe that it was the foul, and they were like, let's go to VAR, and let's go watch it. And then they gave him the red card.
Well,
maybe I'm remembering wrong.
ESPN's Jeremy Schaap tweeted this out earlier.
ESPN.
He spoke with Mark Ogden, who is a former Premier League referee.
Hell yeah.
Or I'm sorry.
Hell
He's
no.
the reporter at ESPN. The former Premier League ref is Andy Davies. He said, in my post-match review, I spoke about not only the decision being incorrect, but the VAR process. Is that review?
It's a review, yeah.
Not aligning to protocol, as only slow-mo and still pictures were presented to the referees when asked to review the situation at the screen. Real-time footage should have been considered by the referee, and this was not the case. So he's saying they did it wrong.
It wasn't VAR protocol.
They applied it wrong.
Get it, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, FIFA has reviewed the incident internally and felt that either the judgment to send off Balogun was incorrect or the correct process to do so via VAR was not followed. But either way, this outcome feels like a pivot from FIFA using a regulation to add credibility to their reasoning. The decision lacks transparency and a credible rationale as to why a red card has been effectively overturned. To summarize, Davies, the referee, former referee, says the call was wrong and the wrong procedure was used to make it. That's 0 for 2. So the argument is two wrongs don't make a right.
But in the end, did they make a right? Because they got the call wrong. It's just an ass backwards way to get back to the point where he's allowed to play.
Right.
Though he did miss the last half hour, and the U.S. is lucky that they were able to hold on and win. They were
that's
up
true.
1-0.
They can't take back the fact that he did miss part of a game, but he didn't. He's not going. He's not
going to miss tonight.
of the game.
Yeah,
and it's now led to just hours and hours of fighting.
And now you're opining about soccer. Look at what has happened to this country. John Bishop built a segment around soccer. If that doesn't say that this is a poop show, then I don't know what does. The first and only time you've ever done this.
I love chaos.
I thought you always say that you wish people were more down the middle and that they could just present the facts. But then you're never that way. You never seem to like down the middle. You're always like, I watch C-SPAN, but it's boring. I want to hear people yelling all the time.
Well,
now you're enjoying the chaos.
First of all, this isn't Thursday. But if it were, I don't care.
Oh, interesting.
But I do love chaos.
Mm-hmm. Chris says I support corruption when it benefits us. It's wild. The corruption has actually worked out in the favor of the United States of America. Yep.
It has.
John's going to watch soccer now tonight. This is crazy.
I didn't say that.
Will you be watching soccer tonight?
What time is it on?
7:00. You'll be home for most of it.
Well, no, I'll be.
What do you have tonight?
I have dinner, and then I have to take the dog for a walk.
I'm sure where you have dinner might be playing it.
I'll check in at the end like I did for the thing last night.
You watched the end of Mexico, England?
Well, I had the quad box on. I was really watching NASCAR.
He wanted to see Harry Kane.
Understandable.
I
wanted to see the Mexican fans throwing crap at people.
Madman.
Where are you at? Or you just watch it?
It's just.
Oh, okay.
Which episode? It's the channel on YouTube that's always playing Mad Men.
What episode was it?
It was a season 7 episode. So you had that on.
Wow,
there was the soccer, there was the NASCAR, and then there was the Dodgers game. So I had the quad box going. Had the quad box going. So, when I get back from all my stuff, I'll check in.
J-Man says it's a
to
poop
see if Trump shows up and just starts playing
Where's
goalkeeper.
it at tonight? It's in Seattle. It's far away. J-Man says it's a poop show now. Josh, where the F have you been the last decade? Hey, there's no argument here that it hasn't been a poop show. I'm talking about the poop show of soccer, though, that has now gotten John to talk about it. It's the dawn of a new day on the Grum. I don't know what's
It's
next.
not really a dawn of
I
a new
don't know
day.
what's next.
It's just chaos. It's
I know.
chaos, and I'm loving it.
There's chaos in the NBA. We barely talk about the chaos that's happened in the NBA.
Yeah, but this is international chaos.
This is. People are pissed.
It's like a Bond movie.
Mm.
There's international chaos going on.
Mm-hmm. Sam writes, soccer in the first segment. Going to have to rename it the program. Wow, look at what you have done to the show, John.
What
in
have I
segment
done?
one,
What have I done?
what President T has done to the show. This is now the program. Unreal. I can't believe what's happened.
I mean, now you have
What's
people
happened?
saying they're going to root for Belgium now because of this.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Oh, wow. What, people taking weird stands on the internet?
Yes.
I'm very
Weird people taking weird
I'm very
stances on the
surprised.
internet.
I'm very surprised, John. I'm going to root for America.
Either way, I win.
Yeah, and you're going to
Chaos reigns.
I'm just pumped. All the soccer people in your life, they've been saying you should watch our sport, and you've laughed at them. And now you are going to tune in at the very end tonight. I mean, that's
Well,
that's
I'll
still
check in on the score.
That's going further than you've ever gone before.
Like I did on the last one. I
Mm.
checked on the score, and then it was like, oh, there's baseball on. Click.
Yeah, well, hopefully they cancel baseball tonight. Let's get rid of baseball. Jimmy says go Norway. Any thoughts on Norway versus England, John? That's on Saturday.
I have no thoughts.
No thoughts? You have zero thoughts on just the countries. Who would you rather explode off the earth, Norway or
The
England?
Vikings are the colonizers,
I have
John.
no problem.
There you go.
I have no problem.
They're
with
both
either.
doing bad things to people back in the day.
It's true.
They both have questionable taste in food.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard Norwegian food is pretty solid.
Well, certainly English food is garbage.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
that's why
slop
they had
on
to-
a plate. It's
that's-
like John's dinner.
Would you like some peas in a cup?
Yeah.
That's why they had to steal the food from the places they colonized.
Mm.
They didn't discover spice until India.
Yeah, that's a tough look.
Well, coming up, which is more likely?
Ha Nebraska good or Nebraska bad?
Will
Isn't that
Nebraska
kind of the
finish
topic?
1-6?
Oh,
is
here
more
we
likely?
go. Topic alert.
That's
Nick.
already the name of tomorrow's video.
1620 the zone. So during the holiday break, as I was walking the dogs, I was thinking of something. There are two somewhat popular theories that exist when you look at les séjours, as they call it in France.
Man, you have just turned over a new leaf.
Oh, you turned it back to Washington.
Well, I didn't want to confuse
John
people.
triggered himself last week when he put the graphic up and he forgot what Arnold meant.
Boo.
No, I didn't forget what Arnold meant. I just didn't want to keep.
Oh, that's right. You didn't want to
repeat
explain
it
the joke
to
every
everything.
time. Yeah.
But if you've noticed, we've added Cole Swindell to the North Dakota game
How come?
because
he's
that's the
performing.
concert.
That's right.
That's what's going to keep people in the stands for the
Thank
North Dakota
God.
game.
Yeah.
And John's doing overreaction that night, and he says, "I won't do but a minute of the show until the concert is done."
So if you're you're a
Not
massive
doing it.
Nebraska fan and you're also a massive Cole Swindell fan, right?
this
this is just overlapping for you.
Yeah.
What do you do if Nebraska loses that game? Do you stay for the concert?
sit there and you sing with tears in your eyes. Yeah, for sure. I think you
Well,
have to.
probably
They're
won't
not
be-
going to lose Nick to
It
North
won't be.
Dakota.
It won't be tears.
asking
It'll be more
questions, Josh.
anger.
Anger in their
Just
eyes.
asking questions.
Mm.
But the popular theory is that Nebraska's got a nice, smooth runway
Oh yeah,
to a potential 5-0 start.
smooth as eggs, John.
Ohio, Bowling Green, North Dakota with Cole Swindell at Michigan State, Maryland. But the flip side of it is, but look at the back half.
They're going to
They
lose
could
every
finish
game.
1-6.
Who's the one win? Ohio State.
Illinois.
The
It's actually
Rutgers.
Rutgers.
The Rutgers. Right?
Yeah.
Because all the teams in the back end of the schedule are teams that are either going to be favored over Nebraska or will be in the top 25 or both.
Mustache shot. A bigger overreaction music starts. The Huskers just lost and Cole Swindell is on stage. How pissed are you? Bigger overreaction starts now.
Boom, boom,
But yes, John, you are correct. The common sentiment for a lot of folks is 5-0 start, great runway. This is going to be awesome. Terrifying finish.
Right.
Everybody's miserable for the last 2 months.
So when you look at this, couple of some factoids to consider.
Okay.
Last time Nebraska started 5-0 was 2016.
Ooh.
The last time they had a 5-game win streak was 2016.
Yeah.
Before that, in this century, Nebraska's had 5-0 starts in 2000, 2001, 2003, 2010, 2014. So 6 times in this century, Nebraska's had a 5-0 start.
Are you sure? Real quick. Are you sure? Wow, you're right. Never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. I thought 2014 that they lost one of those first 5 games, but Michigan State was game number 6.
Correct.
Wow.
So that's how often it has happened. 6 times in this century, but none in 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, when you look at
Boo! Boo!
Boo!
Get this
Boo!
crap off our
That's-
screen!
that's
this
what the
sucks!
fans are saying. Boo.
Good
This
Lord.
is disgusting.
Oh my gosh.
I drew it
Oh.
myself.
No, you
No,
didn't.
you did not.
There's a stupid little logo down there. Come on,
That's
John.
the zone logo.
Man,
John, is this a certain other show or is this unsportsmanlike
yeah,
conduct?
I guess the sports schedule allows it on this one now too. Bad.
The last 3 seasons. Yes.
Why would they even
exactly.
put a village inside Memorial Stadium?
This
That
is so
doesn't make any
stupid.
sense. And
The la-
cobblestone? How are the players supposed to do that?
The last 3 seasons, Nebraska in 2023 lost their last 4 games. 2 years ago, they finished 2-4. Last year, they finished 2-5. If you want to take it back a little further, 2021, they lost their last 6. 2022, they went 1-5 in their last 6.
So is the argument that you're making right now? They actually rarely start off 5-0, but they often do finish.
Well,
1
yeah,
and
the
5 or 1 and
the
6?
front half of this century, it was more likely that they were going to start 5-0. The latter half of this century so far, it's been the disastrous finish.
Mhm.
Those are the facts. So we asked you a question on our Twitter poll brought to you by Liquid Trucking. There's a popular belief Nebraska should start 5-0. There's another that says they'll finish 1-6. Which is the most likely belief to occur for Nebraska football in 2026? the 5-0 start versus the 1-6 finish.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're going to start 4-1.
There was multiple comments a couple minutes ago that said they're going to start 3-2.
Oh, Bowling Green in Ohio.
It's hard for me
Congrats.
to think that 5-0 isn't very possible, even though history is not on my side.
Wait, say that again.
It is hard for me not to think that 5-0 isn't possible. That they are more likely than not to do it, based on the teams that they're playing and based on the alleged quality of said team.
Do you worry that you're falling right back into that same trap that we always do at this time of year?
Sure,
Okay.
absolutely.
Then why do you think that then? What is it about this group that you think is finally going to be the one to not fall on their face?
They are not losing any of the first 3 games.
Okay. So you think
Michigan State is in complete rebuild mode?
Yes.
I believe that Pat Fitzgerald could have success there, but it ain't happening in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get Maryland at home. It's hard for me to believe they can't do it. That's not me saying they're going to. I'm just saying it's hard. But then I think about it on the other side and I'm like, God, could they actually go 1 for their last 7? And there's a part of me that says, well, yeah.
Of course they can. You just had all the stats.
That's what history says.
I mean, seriously, all the stats.
Hard. So it's hard for me to answer the question. I don't know which one is more likely.
It was easy for me. I think you can guess which way I'm leaning by the tone and
shocking.
This. But no, John, you just had the evidence. They haven't started 5-0 since 2016. Right. They have had similar finishes to 1-6 many times over the last decade. Many times. Like that's obviously the more likely thing to have happen. You know, I'm with you on Michigan State. I find that is the hard game for me to pick them to lose because it is year 1 of a rebuild. And I know it's a road game, and Nebraska struggled on the road in conference. We get the stat recently, right? 4 wins in Matt Rule's tenure on the road in conference play. None of them are against teams that have finished the season above 500. Guess what? Michigan State's not going to finish the season above 500. So this is actually kind of a perfect opportunity for them to do that. Maryland took them to the brink last year, and there was a comment a couple of moments ago from Prison Matt. Why are they likely to beat Maryland? Terps have a better quarterback and a pretty equal roster overall. That's the one that I'm looking at and saying that's going to be the harder game.
An equal roster overall. Interesting.
Certainly think they have a better quarterback. I like Malik Washington. I was impressed with him last year. They very much could have beaten Nebraska last year. They were up.
Sure.
They were up in the 4th quarter. They just couldn't hold on to win.
Jimmy's all offended of what I said about. I'm not saying Michigan State hasn't built anything, but they are not going to do it this year.
Mm-hmm.
You are blinded by hatred if you don't think Nebraska is in a better position in 2026 than Michigan State. Nebraska is in a better position in 2026 than Michigan State. Nebraska will be favored to beat Michigan State and should be favored to beat Michigan State. That is not a comment on whether or not I think Michigan State eventually cannot be good with Pat Fitzgerald at the helm. But in 2026, in their first year, they are going to struggle mightily.
The SP Plus numbers, now these are spring, so I don't have any updated stuff just yet, but Bill Connolly had Nebraska as a 7-point favorite at Michigan State, not taking into account home field advantage.
So you're looking at close to 10 points.
No, it's at Michigan State, so it's probably closer to 5 or 4. Yeah. And then Maryland was 4, and so that one is probably closer to a touchdown. The other ones were 3 touchdowns or more.
John says, no, Michigan State's in better state than GBR Fitzgerald, greater than Rule. I'm not talking about the quality of the 2 coaches over their term.
You're talking about roster.
I'm talking about their roster. I'm talking about their situation.
Yeah,
Nebraska's situation today is better than Michigan State.
I'm trying to find, I heard a number recently about the number of new players that they have on their roster.
They got a lot.
So last year they were 4-8. I think you and I would agree, John, that's worse than 7-5 in the regular season. Okay, so we would start there.
And they're going through a rebuild.
They are going through a rebuild. Gosh, I can't find it. It is a ton of new players, though, that are on their roster. It is the turnover on the Michigan State team is pretty incredible. dare I say, if Nebraska loses this game, it's up there with the UCLA loss in 2024. It's the worst loss of the Matt Rule era.
Very possible.
This would be a terrible loss.
Looking at it today, July the 6th, agreed.
This would be a terrible loss.
Looking at it from a today perspective, now who knows? Maybe the season will start and Michigan State will shock the world.
Mm-hmm.
Highly unlikely.
Now, Josh from
Highly
Omaha,
unlikely.
not me, says, but you're also going to tell us that Pat Fitzgerald can't just randomly win a game when he shouldn't. See, that's the part of this matchup that I am trying to take into account more when I think about it, because he has beaten Nebraska with bad teams.
I agree.
It's not like the last win that he ever had at Northwestern came in the midst of a 1-11 football season.
I agree.
So like he has been able to do that.
I agree. I'm just trying to look at this as realistically as possible.
Yeah.
And it's an interesting question. By the way, 60% of you believe the 1-6 finish is more the likely scenario than the 5-0 start. To me, the thing that really boggles the mind is if both scenarios play out.
How people feel.
It's hard for me to think if they don't start 5-0 that they'll somehow figure out a way to win at least a couple of those games in the back half. So in other words, the 5-0 start combined with the 1-6 finish.
Mm-hmm.
Because with the momentum that you would perceivably have with a 5-0 start, provided that you don't have, significant injury situation, you would think that, man, they would really have things going. Because again, it's been 10 years since they've been 5-0 to start a season.
The only pushback I'd have for that is they got off to a good start last year, terrible finish, a good start the year before, terrible finish. Like they haven't had 5-0 starts, but they've had 5-1 starts.
That is true.
They've had 6-2 starts, and they have melted down for whatever reason. So I don't think the start. I mean, yeah, I guess confidence is a fickle thing in college football. It can very much because it's an 18 to 23-year-olds. Like it can absolutely happen.
Momentum is a real thing.
I tend to think the back half of the schedule is so difficult though that they're not going to be able to overcome it.
Well, keep on voting.
We overcame the garbage AI in this segment, the first and last time it will ever be used.
I was going to have this as the breakout video for tomorrow, but now I don't know if I do.
Come on, John.
I'll do the FIFA
You're better
segment.
than that.
Down.
You're better than that.
Settle down, both of you.
You're better than that, John. We're
Settle
better than
down.
that. No, we're better than that.
Stop crying.
You polluted so much water for this.
Yeah, I can make the graphics, John. Just tell me and I'll make fun graphics. I love your Photoshops. You always talk about how good they are. We agree.
I just wanted to see what it would look like.
And it looked terrible. It looked horrible. It looked really bad.
Well, we're on the air every day and we look bad.
But now we look even worse now.
And we don't kill people in the process.
You know what? You got an issue. Here's a tissue.
I'm just talking
it's a
it out
paper
on,
towel,
talking
you
it out
dummy.
on the air. And we're making a promise. We won't do this again.
Mm-hmm.
We won't do
We'll
this.
never do this again.
2 out of 3.
Fine, we're going to talk soccer next
I'm happy to talk soccer.
on 1620 The Zone.
John got some responses. First of all, Joe in Phoenix says there is zero chance Nebraska will start 5-0, but I do see a 4-8 season real easy.
Okay, it's ridiculous to say 5-0 is a 0% chance of happening. It may not happen, but come on. I mean, I get that the negativity is out there. I understand it. But we can't be so blind as to not think it is at least a possibility that they could start 5-0. There is a possibility.
John writes in a 1-6 finish. I would lean more towards an 0-7 finish. Good Lord. And then I do want to read it in all seriousness response. Chris in Montana writes, glad you guys are confident about Michigan State. You always going to these things optimistic, but I think the fan base, okay, I wouldn't say we always go into things optimistically.
No, come on.
But I think the fan base has got some fragility, and the idea of a 3-turnover road game in Lansing leading to Pat Fitzgerald just playing a little keep away seems all too real. Can't wait for the actual games to start to answer some of the questions that most of us have.
Sure, but come on. Yeah, those things are possible. And I'm not saying that they will beat Michigan State, but today, July the 6th, when you look at the situations, Nebraska's in a better spot. They will be favored in that game. They have a shot. Absolutely. Is it the first real test? Yes.
Yeah, because that's the one thing is, as bad as Michigan State is, they are still a huge step up in competition from the slop that they're going to play in the first 3 games.
That is true. That is true.
Jimmy writes, John, you need to be open to all of this. You are open.
I am open to all of this. I'm just trying to keep everyone else from being closed to all of this.
I did see a comment previously that Jimmy said Nebraska could start 0-5. They cannot start 0-5.
I will close my mind to that.
Yeah, come on.
If they start 0-5, it's because the team all got a case of mono and they can't play.
The kissing disease.
Are they kissing each other?
I had this conversation with Mike Schaefer last week. I'm curious what you think. We did floor and ceiling. Can you go as low as a 4-8 floor? Because Schaefer disagreed with me. He didn't think that they could go, that they could be that bad.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Absolutely. It's called a floor.
Yeah.
It's called a floor. I mean, technically a floor is 0-12.
They're not going to go 0-12.
But realistically, absolutely, I could see a 4-8 floor. I would say right now, my floor ceiling, it's probably 8-4 versus 4-8.
That was exactly where mine was too.
That's probably where I am. I might be talked into a 9-3 ceiling.
Choo choo.
I
keep saying my point is we know nothing. Duh. Come on, man.
I could be talked into a 9-3 ceiling. But 4-8 as a floor, absolutely. Absolutely. They weren't that far away from 4-8 last year.
Yeah, I agree. Prismat says, do they need to start 5-0 to make a bowl game?
Well, now that's a whole different question, and it's a very, very, very interesting one. Because if they don't, you've got to find...
If they're 4, you got to find 2.
You got to find 2 wins in the back half.
And probably one of them would have to come as an underdog, which they don't
likely one would have to come as an underdog.
If you go 3-2,
unless and Illinois doesn't end up being as good as we thought, or
that's what I'm talking about.
Or Washington does have the tire fire of a locker room as we thought when what's his name came back, the quarterback whose name escapes me
for who? Damon Williams.
Yeah, Damon Williams, because of all the weirdness that took place there.
Yeah,
but then you got to steal another one. I would say if they go 4-1,
it's really hard.
It's hard. It's still doable, but it's hard.
3-2, impossibility.
3-2. I mean, if it's 3-2, the vibes around here are going to be awful.
Be pretty terrible.
Whatever we're experiencing now, multiply that by 20.
It'd be pretty.
If it's a 3-2 start, especially actually, it doesn't even matter where the losses come from. Because if any of the losses come in the first 3 games, it's going to be bad.
That was my thought.
If they lose the 2 Big Ten games, it'll be, they finally step up into competition, and look what happened. They got their butts kicked. Yeah. So either way,
that's the lesson. My
lesson
if they go 3-2 is that means that they are losing at least 1 and probably 2 games as favorites, and they are nowhere near as good as we thought that they were.
Yeah.
Forget about any of the other stuff.
Robbie says the rage of this fan base, if they finish 1-6, would be a sight to see.
Oh man, it would be crazy.
Well, when you look back at the other stats, they're not that far off.
And the rage of the fan base has been a sight to see after all of those seasons.
Suppose.
I mean, Happer talks about it all the time. The idea of a win over Iowa and just how important it is for the psyche of this place, because they did that at the end of the 2018. Well, they almost beat Iowa at the end of 2018, but it came in the midst of a 4-2 stretch where people were like, let's go. I want to fast forward to next season. All the other years, though, I believe in Frost's second November, they were 1-3. The COVID year was weird, so it kind of doesn't count. In 2021, they finished 6. So they finished 0-4 in November. 2022, they had one win at the end of the season in November. I mean, they basically had 0-4 or 1-3 Novembers. And that is a terrible recipe for any sort of a good conversation. But especially, like I did an interview with a podcast last week previewing Nebraska. And they were like, hey, what's the kind of vibe right now? Like, what are Husker fans thinking? And I, described basically, well, the season finished so poorly and the contract extension happened. And we've discussed this before. The lack of stakes on this season is kind of this interesting wrinkle that I cannot ever recall, where there is negativity. Yes. But if I'm a therapist and the Husker fans are all sitting down on my couch, I think what I would actually identify with the frustration is not the state of the program. It's the state of the program and that they feel like nothing can happen from that. They could go 0-12.
That there are no consequences.
Bingo. I think that's actually, if you had to dive down into the psyche. It's not, I think they might be bad this season. I think every fan base has that concern. I think they might be bad, and it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Because it can't yet, because the buyout, as we have discussed, and you did the numbers a month and a half ago or whatever, are too high. The buyout is too damn high. And so there's nothing that can be done. Again, I've been thinking about this thought for 6 months now. It's been on my mind, but I really think that it's a mental thing right now with everybody.
Johnny Friday writes, if they actually start 5-0, there will be enough momentum built not to finish 1-6. Put it on the list, Johnny says.
Put it on, so this is put it on the, what list would this be? They have to.
What's on our list?
We'll put it on the list. Okay.
Nebraska will win a minimum of 2 out of the last 6 and start 5-0.
Wait, say this again. This is Johnny Friday?
This is Johnny Friday.
Okay, this is our first July list.
Nebraska will win a minimum of 2 out of the last 6 and start 5-0.
Okay.
Touchdown Tony to the rescue.
Okay.
That nickname is trademarked.
And start 5-0. All right, it is on the list. Good job by you, Johnny Friday. First July list item.
Let's see.
Are you going to put that on the list, John? Nebraska will start 5-0?
No.
John from Salina writes, in Cignetti's first year, what was Indiana projected for a win-loss result? Why couldn't Michigan State do that? I mean, I guess if Indiana did it, everybody can, right? I think the reason that they can't is because they don't have a generational head coach. They're over under. It looks like it was 5.5. 5.5.
I mean, sure. If we're going to play that card, well, if the Miracle Mets can do it, sure, fine, whatever. But
the better question is, can Michigan State be a lot better than you and I are giving them credit for?
Sure.
And I guess the answer to that is yes. Now, here's
they can.
Here's where I will say this. I am not a Fitzgerald guy. You are. So we differ there. But look at the end of his tenure at Northwestern. It was not very good. Now, the pushback immediately would be, yeah, but in his last year, the horrible team beat Nebraska. And that's very fair. Now, I will argue with me arguing. Scott Frost was the coach. And Matt Rule, as bad as he's been, or as much as he has struggled in ways, he is not Scott Frost.
Yep.
And so, I just can't imagine this Michigan State team taking that step forward. I just can't imagine it.
Not in year one.
Not in year one.
Fitzgerald's not one of those types of coaches either.
Bingo.
To turn it that quickly.
He's not bringing a new roster with him.
And maybe part of this is he's got priors. And so we're influenced by the priors. And not a lot of people really dove deep into the priors of Cignetti and totally didn't see it coming. But also, Pat Fitzgerald's not bringing in a bunch of transfers from his last stop.
Bingo.
That were also a lot of unknowns, but ended up being really, really beneficial to the overall scheme of things. So they're different situations. Yeah, if we want to play the anything can happen, of course it can happen. But let's be realistic. That's not how Fitzgerald usually gets these things going. He is more of a slow burn guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's an intriguing hire. I don't know if it's a good hire. It's a very intriguing hire.
402 says, Josh, if we have a losing record this year, is there a point where you would have to get rid of Rule and bite the diamond bullet? I just don't think that they would do it. I don't think that they would
The
do
more
it.
likely scenario is other
Dannon.
things change first.
Yeah.
Other things would change first.
Yeah.
Well, coming up, if some of these good things are going to happen, Nebraska has to win toxic.
They do.
And this allows me to get back on my turnover soapbox. So we'll do that. Also,
You can argue with Michael with this turnover soapbox again later?
no,
I don't believe
because
it.
we kind of agree on the same things.
Uh-huh.
We just look at it from a different angle.
I guess that's true.
Also, one of the nerds has spoken.
Which one?
Well, the one behind BCF Toys.
Ooh.
We'll have all of that and more as we continue on 1620 The Zone. He said it didn't matter.
I got one for you, John. You know about the Omaha Storm Chasers?
I've heard of them.
You know that 1620 The Zone is having a 1620 The Zone night?
I didn't. I knew. I'm about to find out.
You were a part of that email, I believe. It's next Friday against Lehigh Valley, 7 o'clock. Everything
War
Nebraska
Pigs!
night. If you listen to Happer and Schaefer, you can have a chance to win a pair of tickets. And there will be some of us there. I believe I am there, and I believe I'm throwing out a first pitch.
Good for you.
Yeah, shout out to me. Should I wear my cool Zone baseball jersey?
And your zone rope hat.
I should wear those things, John.
Yeah, those aren't allowed on a baseball field.
No, I believe they are, John.
They're not.
Listen to the show and go to 1620thezone.com while you're at it. It's a cool website.
It is.
There you go.
So Sam McEwen this week, writing for the World Herald and HuskerExtra.com, was quoting Brian Billick.
Brian Billick, the former Ravens head coach?
That's right.
Brian Billick, the Fox Sports announcer?
The guy who had the phrase,
You got that, Nick.
"win toxic."
I'd literally never heard of this phrase.
Had
you?
No, I had never heard of this phrase. I'm just going to read a paragraph from Sam's
Pretty toxic
story.
phrase.
As part of its 2026 goal pyramid.
How do you feel about those words, John? That sounds like silos back in the day.
Matt Rule has the phrase "win toxic." Developed by former NFL coach Brian Billick, it charts the turnover margin differential and the explosive plays differential. If you have 30 plays of 20 yards or more and only allowed 24, that would be +6. If your turnover margin was -6, you'd have between the two an overall of 0. So we're taking the turnover margin and we're adding a new category. It's about big plays created and big plays allowed.
That's a fun little new stat.
Win toxic.
I don't like the phrasing, and I don't like goal pyramid. That might be the least favorite two words I've heard back to back in years.
Goal
For sure feels like a
pyramid-
first grade thing. Like
Goal
for
pyramid
reading
has
books.
energy vampire vibes about it.
Those old memes with the black outline, in an office. Yeah.
So, as Sam writes, Nebraska was +2 in the turnover margin last year. People forget they were +2 in the turnover margin.
I forgot
last
that they
year.
were +2 in the turnover margin.
They were +6 in explosive plays.
I also forgot that. I didn't even realize they had explosive plays.
More like explosive diarrhea.
They were good at not
Maybe sit this
allowing
one
a
out,
lot
Nick.
of explosive plays. Is
Yeah.
kind of what they ended up. 2024. Nebraska was -2 in the turnover margin, +7 in the explosive plays. So they were +5 overall. 2023 Rule's first season, Nebraska was -17 in turnovers and +8 in explosive plays. Thus, they were -9 overall in the win toxic category.
Mustache Adam, the base of the goal pyramid should be don't go 1-6 in the last game.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
Secondary goal, beat Michigan State.
Now, if you just want to compare Nebraska's recency with Iowa's recency, Iowa was +18, +6, +16, +6.
Oh, no. So that means they're going to be back in the +18 to 16 range this year.
Could be.
That's not good.
Minnesota.
Who?
Minnesota.
Who?
Minnesota! +12, -11, +22, -3. Man, that's a
Wow.
roller coaster.
Volatile.
The Minnesota Golden Gophers, your 2026 Chicago Cubs.
Nice. Baseball reference.
Ohio State. +39, +33, +28, +35.
It really does show the explosive plays can carry the day.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, for Iowa and Minnesota, I'm guessing it's the turnover margin is going to help carry the day. But for Ohio State, their turnover margin is fine. Their explosive play rate is phenomenal.
Mhm.
And their ability to shut down your explosive plays is also phenomenal.
Yeah.
Because they had Caleb Downs, a future Hall of Famer.
But as per usually happens in these cases, and I look at the turnover side of things because I think the turnovers are enormous. Great teams can overcome turnovers. Bad teams can't.
Mm-hmm.
Nebraska famously had a lot of teams that, would turn the ball over a lot, but the difference was they could get a lot back. That's why a lot of Osborne's teams were in the plus turnover margin, even though they ran an option offense that was a little heavy on the fumbles. But they got a lot of turnovers back.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been one of my biggest focuses this year is Nebraska has to be able to get turnovers back. So I wanted to look just at where they've been in gained turnovers and their national ranking. And they have not been good. Their best year was 2 years ago. They gained 17 turnovers, but that was only 67th best in the country.
That's crazy.
And that's their best season. 3 times in the last 6 seasons, they've been in the 100s. And I know I'm counting the 2020 season, but everyone played limited games, but they were still 103rd in the country in turnovers gained, 104th in 2021, 84th in 2022, 106th in 2023. Then the high water mark, 67th in 2024. But last year they fell back down to basically 100th in the country, 98.
I mean, really what we're talking about outside of the COVID year, they played 8 games? Okay, so this fits in. We're basically talking, John, about a team that is able to gain 1 turnover per.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. 1 turnover per game. That is not a defense that is really causing a whole lot of problems. They're able to get a takeaway, sometimes maybe a takeaway and a half or a takeaway and a quarter. I mean, 16 in 2022, that means you're getting almost a turnover and a half per game. So 3 every 2 games. But that's not enough.
It's not enough.
And it's not enough, especially given the rate that Nebraska's offense has been given the ball.
It is most certainly not enough.
A couple of years ago, 2023.
But, you look at the explosive plays, and Nebraska's been pretty good at limiting the explosive plays. But they haven't been good at getting back turnovers. And if this year is going to see a potential increase in fumbles,
because of Calandria,
because you're going to be maybe a little more run-based, then they better be able to get some of those back.
Let me ask you a question. Speaking of Calandria, because he had some quotes in this, Rule had a quote about him in the story and kind of the player that he is going to be. What is more important, do you think, for him as a quarterback? Is it being able to help level Nebraska's offense up, a.k.a. more explosive, better? I guess I don't even know if I want to include better finishing rate because that kind of seems like a cheat code to this question. But being more explosive, having a maybe a more diverse run game, even though the running back room's not as good, et cetera, or the floor not dropping off so much that then you're putting even more pressure on your defense to get a lot of those takeaways. Is it more important for him to hold on to the ball? I mean, kind of be like what they've been at quarterback the last couple of years? If he held serve to what Dylan had been doing, would that be fine for this team? Not for your expectation for Calandria. Would that be better for the team? Or would it be leveling things up, even though that might mean some more volatility?
I think he has to be better.
I do too.
I don't think Nebraska can hold serve at quarterback because that's not why you brought him in. You brought him in, and this isn't to say, is he a better quarterback than Dylan? By the recruiting rankings,
he's not.
He's not.
Yeah.
But can he make things more possible? Can he make big things more possible because of the style of quarterback that he is? You didn't bring him in here to hold serve. You brought him in here to elevate the bar and to open up the playbook and to give Nebraska a chance to create some more of those explosive plays.
Mm-hmm. But would it be better for the team if he did hold serve? Because and here's what inspired this question. Matt Rule, and this was to Sam McEwen. He said, it goes back to that ever-present mindset of, hey, just win this play, do your job on this play, execute this play, use the tools God gave you on this play, but don't try to win the game on this play. If you do that, you can win the game for the other team. One of the critiques of the offense over the last 2 years has been they maybe switched so far after the 23 season that they coached turnovers out of the game to the point where it's actually a negative on the offense.
Yeah.
Right? Because they don't push the ball down the field and they don't try for the explosive plays because they're avoiding turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
And I read that quote this morning, and I found it very interesting because I just wonder if these two things can work together. Because I feel like Calandria, you have to take the bad with the good. I feel like that's the Calandria experience.
Yeah, that's what he is. That's what he's been. You're going to ask him to do things he hasn't done before. He is a more turnover-prone quarterback, but you also get the good with it as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to be a gunslinger without taking a few shots. It's hard to be a gunslinger and take a few shots without having a few come back at you.
Yeah.
That's why I emphasize the turnovers gained, because I think in order for Calandria to elevate the offense, they will have to take more shots. They will have to take more chances because they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it because the running game, you're going to have an elite running game. You're not. I don't care what they think about the running back room. They could be a competent running back room, but I don't think it's a running back room that's going to be a difference maker. So you're going to have to, and let's face it, it's football. Your quarterback has to be able to make big plays.
Mm-hmm.
What you want to try to avoid are the really dumb turnovers, right? There are some turnovers that can be forgiven because
of time and place.
Because of time and place. The ones you really want to eliminate are the unforgivable ones.
Red zone turnovers, turnovers deep in your own territory.
Sure.
Turnovers in the early parts of the game where it's like, you don't need to be that risky.
Turnovers
right
that you decided to,
run one way and throw the other way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or, when you had the go-ahead points, take them.
Yeah.
Instead of trying for the home run with a third-string quarterback.
Well, here's something interesting. We've spent a lot of time this year talking about the Rob Orich edition and how, from all reporting and all the numbers, his defenses have been really good in his last couple of stops, right? In terms of the level of competition he's been playing. One of the negatives, though, that I think you could definitely look at would be the splash plays. Last year, 18 total turnovers gained for San Diego State, which is 49th in the country. So slightly above average. But how about this, John? Tackles for loss. So this includes everything, sacks and, a running play. 65 tackles for loss, which is 84th in the country. So slightly below average. And so it's one of those parts of the defense that, I feel like we've been talking about it for years. Can they get more turnovers? Can they get more turnovers? Well, if they have a quarterback, like you said, who's going to be giving the ball away a little bit more, they're going to have to get more.
They have to get more back.
Yeah.
They have to. Because you don't want to coach his instinct out of him. You don't want to coach the big play potential out of him. You don't want him to become what Dylan became last year, and that was so turnover adverse that it ended up leading to more sacks and just Nebraska's offense playing catch up a lot.
In Power 4 games last year, he had a 12-6 touchdown interception ratio. It was fine, but it wasn't anything special.
No.
The offense was, I wouldn't even say it was fine. It was definitely nothing special, though.
No, it was not.
You had one really good player. You had an All-American running back, and the offense
and that
sucked.
was with a first-team all-conference running back.
Yeah.
Which you likely won't have this year.
Matt says they'll be going from a timid quarterback to a risk taker, and it will probably end poorly. It is a wild swing. Like we've talked about it with coaches over the years, how
it is.
Bo to Riley to Frost, it's just always these wild swings. This is going to be quite the wild swing, And I would say the same thing when it went from Heinrich Harburg and Jeff Sims to Dylan, because it was like turnovers, run the ball, then to very risk averse, no mobility, and now it's going to this. Calandria is a quarterback. Harburg was a tight end. Jeff Sims was a tire fire. At least now it's going to be a quarterback again, but it is certainly going to be another wild swing.
So there's a good chance you could see a lot more of the explosive plays, but you're probably going to see a little bit more of the turnovers as well. It'll be interesting to see if Nebraska can have, a margin that's double digits. Because as we've seen the last 2 years.
Going back to the original Sam stat?
Yeah, going back to the original Sam stat, the win toxic stat.
The pyramid, what was it called? The goal pyramid?
The goal pyramid.
Nick, thoughts?
It sounds like a first grade reading goal sheet.
It does.
If I get to the second tier of the pyramid, I get a lollipop.
It does. You're right. It does.
Pizza parties at the top.
Oh, God, I love pizza parties.
John says, my hope is Calandria equals Manziel. Oh, boy.
Nigel Mansell, the
that-
Formula One
No,
legend.
Nick.
No. Johnny Manziel.
Hey, you would take that. He won the Heisman.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm not expecting it though.
How
No.
he wouldn't be able to hold it because of all the holes. Colander.
Oh, good grief.
Good Lord. I forgot about that nickname for a moment.
Yeah, it's definitely one of his nicknames.
Mm-hmm.
Well, coming up next, we still I want to get to 100 days to the NFL
Awesome. Thank God.
because ESPN ranked all of the starting lineups.
oh,
See this?
I
Oh, let
did
me
see
guess.
this.
The Dolphins are last.
Oh, I actually forgot to scroll to the bottom.
I did too. We'll find out
together.
But coming up next, one of the nerds has come out with his preseason rankings, and they found obviously interesting stuff on Nebraska, but I thought there was some interesting stuff on schedule strength as well. We'll have those next here on Unsportsmanlike Conduct in 1620 The Zone.
Reminder that the Zone is teaming up with the Salvation Army in their annual 7 Can Back to School Backpack program. John, I don't know if you've seen this or heard about this, but summer is heating up. Back to school season,
I
though.
feel it.
Oh, yeah. It's just ahead. Program focused on giving children who need the tools to succeed for a brighter future. It is successful because of the community's involvement year after year. How about this? More than 250,000 backpacks have been given away over the life of the program. More deets can be found at 1620thezone.com. How and where you can donate. Also, the other school supplies needed like rulers, notebooks, theme paper, and so much more. 1620thezone.com.
They're working on our new studio over there, so I was...
More window conversation?
No, this is about microphones. We'll need to go over and converse some
Yes,
more.
we will need microphones.
Yes, I know we will.
Oh!
Problem solved.
But we're getting it all situated.
Nice. This is so exciting.
But we'll need to, next break, we'll need to go over and
Okay.
talk a
Oh,
little
so we're
bit
going to have to
more.
do a pretend segment over there?
Not necessary.
How soon is this going down?
Well, they're putting stuff in. I mean, they're trying to
When
get
I
this
go
done.
see the Odyssey next week, John, will we be in our new studio?
I have a theory that it's going to happen the week I'm gone, and then I'm going to come back to the new studio.
I kind of hope that happens because
I
you'd
think
be
that's
so
exactly what's
triggered.
going to happen.
That'd be pretty funny.
Just getting thrown into it. Poor Jake is going to get thrown into it.
Jake will handle it like a champ.
Oh, he will. He's great.
It'll be great.
It will be great.
Just like more nerd rankings. Of course, we quote Bill Conley a lot, but there's another one out there.
A new nerd has hit the grum.
Not a new one. I think we've
have we had Brian on? I don't think we have.
I think we've had
Meet
Brian
the new
on
nerd,
once.
same as the old one.
Maybe we should reach out to him.
Brian Fremo runs bcftoys.com, and he has put out his preseason ratings. Ohio State is number 1. Oregon, number 2. Georgia 3, Notre Dame 4, Indiana 5, Alabama 6. Rest of the top 10. Utah, Ole Miss, Texas Tech, and Michigan.
Michigan, the Wolverines in the year of our Lord 2026.
Yep.
Are we sure Notre Dame? I think that might be a little too low on his ranking there. Just
Fourth?
just a little too low. I
That's
think they're
fourth.
number. I think they're number uno.
They're
Oh,
fourth.
that's the other team, Nick, in our countdown. Uno.
Other teams of note. Iowa 19. Well, let's just look at Nebraska opponents, shall we?
Okay.
So I mentioned Ohio State is 1, Oregon is 2, Indiana is 5.
Michigan was 10.
Michigan's not a Nebraska opponent.
Oh, sorry,
this
you're talking
year.
about just opponents.
Easy there.
Maybe I was thinking Big Ten championship game.
Washington
back end.
18, Iowa 19,
Illinois is probably
Illinois
next.
25.
And then it's going to be a drop off. This is when you get into probably Maryland is next. I think it's going to be Maryland. You'll get there. You'll find them. Do you need to do Control F if you scrolled past them?
59,
Okay. And then it was probably going to be Rutgers
67,
and then Michigan State.
68.
Okay. And then
Where's Bowling Green?
I believe Bowling Green is worse than Ohio. So I think you'll get to
Ohio 87
and then Bowling Green.
and Bowling Green 119.
Wow, so that's going to make the
Ball
loss
nowhere.
really hurt.
There are
Oh, settle down,
138
Nick.
teams, by the way, this
They
year
could
in
start 0-5.
FBS. So that's
No, they could not.
that's where it looks like. But you're saying, John, where's Nebraska?
Where is
4-1.
Nebraska? Where is Nebraska?
130th.
Nebraska is 44th.
That's a graphic.
44.
Way better.
I love the nerds.
Me
This
too.
is excellent.
John,
work.
that's great. Why would you deny us this stuff?
This is awesome.
I love this.
Offensively, 47th. Defense, 54th. And look at that. Brett Maher, special teams, 10th.
He's borrowing last year's numbers, John.
Brent Maher.
Brent Maher. I believe it's Brett.
Well, for now, we'll call him Brent. Brett Maher, special teams, 10th.
Okay. He has USC at 32nd, by the way, in their special teams.
Well,
Because he doesn't realize what happened. Maybe he forgot to know.
Well, I'm sure BCF Toys.
I'm going to reach out to Brian. Brian,
I'm sure
did you factor
BCF
in?
Toys factors in the fact that, their new special teams coordinator is so checked out on special teams because he's focused on other things.
They hired the GOAT special teams coordinator.
Oh, they hired Bones away?
No.
From Dallas?
Nice. No, he's not there anymore.
Oh, that's right. He did leave.
I don't know
didn't
where he is at now. Was he with the Giants?
he? Ravens? That
Let's
were
see.
Bones?
Where's the new home of the Bone
John
Zone?
Fossil
Bones
is
Fossil?
now with the Titans of Tennessee.
Oh, that's right. the
Josh
Titans.
Odson's Titans.
Mm. But that's where BCF Toys has Nebraska currently.
And what is the win total for them, John? Did you see this? Did you hear about this?
He
Does.
Does he break
Does
down their
he?
last?
Where does the win total? Is it on this graphic or is
Yes,
it somewhere
it
else?
is.
Does he break down the last 7 games?
Well, these are the strength of record
Oh,
and
weird.
strength.
It's not. I saw it earlier in the. Oh, here. There must be a different link for this.
Oh
one.
no, there is. You got to click on the little deal.
Their win projection is 5 1/2 win. 5.5.
5.5.
And he has the percentages. And Stu Manji made a fancy graphic for me that looks way better, and so it's easier to describe.
Mm-hmm.
So his ceiling for Nebraska is 10 wins. They have a 0.1% chance, Nick, to get to 10 wins.
Okay.
9 wins, a 0.9% chance. So 1% to get to 9 wins or above. Here's where the ceiling really starts. 8 wins, 5.6% chance. 7 wins, 16.5. 6 wins, 27.8. 5 wins, 29.6. So that's the highest percentage. 4 wins, 14.6. 3 wins, 4.6, and 2 wins, 0.3%.
Wow, so his floor is really
His floor is 2, his ceiling is 10. But if you really want to view it, it's 3 and 8.
It's 3 and 8.
3 to 8.
It's 3 to 8.
What do you think about that floor, Nick?
It's funny.
Okay, but do you think it could happen?
No, it
Okay.
seems unrealistic.
It does seem
Well,
unrealistic.
it is less than a 5% chance.
Yes.
Even as a hater, that's unrealistic.
Yeah, that's quite the floor.
One of the other things too, and this is the kind of the other avenue I was going to look at.
Yeah.
The strength of schedule, and he's got different methodologies for strength of schedule.
Yeah.
There's ELS.
What does that mean?
Else.
Which is the number of losses a team that is 2 standard deviations above average would expect to have against that schedule.
Where do
John,
you get ELS from that?
I really struggled in geometry. Could you say that in
I-
dumb people parlance?
Explain how this is a triangle.
That's why I only look at the ALS, which is the number of losses an average team would expect to have against the schedule.
That's easy to understand.
That's very easy to understand. So I look at the
English talk.
ALS.
I'm not a scientist.
And according to this, the average team would have 7.6 wins against Nebraska's schedule.
Whoa. So
Whoa.
Nebraska is going to have 5.5, though?
That's rough.
It is rough. That is quite
Or
rough.
is that no, hold on. I'm sorry. Did I read that wrong?
I don't know.
Losses. I'm sorry. I said wins. So the average team would have 7.6 losses against Nebraska's schedule.
So pretty much the exact same as their record.
Yeah.
5 because he has them 5.5 and no. That means that Matt Rule is 1 win better
one
than
win
the
better
average.
than average.
Oh.
That basically
Let's
means that
go.
Matt Rule is 1 win better.
Turns
than
out all
average.
you have to do is schedule like you're scared.
It does help, Nick.
Be a
Imagine if
little
they-
pea baby.
Imagine if they had Tennessee on the schedule this year.
That'd
Can
be
you
cool.
imagine how tough?
Imagine if they had Tennessee on their schedule, which is a fascinating dropping off point to something else that I noticed.
Okay.
Today, we now have a 9-game SEC schedule.
Thank God. Bunch of soft pansies in the past.
Well, you won't be saying that for long.
Well, no, because they're finally playing 9 conference games.
According to Brian Fremo, BCFtoys.com, 9 of the top 10 toughest schedules belong to an SEC school.
That's pretty exciting.
All 16 SEC schools are in the top 20. By comparison, only 4 Big Ten teams have a top 20 schedule.
So Purdue is number 7 on the whole country.
Purdue.
So they're in here. I assume Ohio State because they have Texas in the non-con.
Ohio State.
I assume Michigan because they have Oklahoma
15.
in the non-con.
Michigan 18.
And so I just got to find one more Big Ten team that has a tough team in the non-con. Oh, is it Wisconsin?
It is Michigan State.
So, question, is Purdue in the top 10 because they're playing genuinely tough teams, or is it because comparatively they're bad, so these teams are going to be tough for them to beat?
No, this is a ranking of their schedule.
Yeah, it's not about them. I'll tell you their schedule, Nick. So they have in their non-conference, as I scroll and find it, they have Wake Forest, so nothing to write home about there. Oh, but they have Notre Dame in the non-conference. So automatically that's going to make it tough. They're at UCLA, at Illinois. They have Minnesota and Washington at home, at Penn State, Maryland at home, at Iowa, Wisconsin, at Indiana. So honestly, they avoid Oregon and they avoid Ohio State, but they have Notre Dame. And they have a lot of tough road games.
You know what? I respect you, Purdue.
Good job by you, Purdue.
Thank you for having a spine.
I like this, John, because the excuse making is going to be top tier from the SEC this year. Friend of you, Greg Sankey, is going to be crying up a storm on TV. Have you seen our strength?
It's so hard.
We deserve a 7-5 team at the playoffs.
Well, I mean,
look at who LSU had to play.
Prepare for
year.
it because
I know that's why I just said it.
Because they're going to be able to argue, hey, look at all these tough schedules.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you compare them side by side, and there are a lot of Big Ten schools, including Nebraska, who are ducking anyone good in the non-conference.
Don't worry, Nebraska wouldn't be in this conversation anymore.
But it's the fact that they're adding one more SEC game and dropping off, which would likely be a weaker non-conference game.
And they're requiring them all to play a tough game in the non-conference.
Exactly. So, yeah, absolutely. Get ready for
They're going to be crying.
Our 8-4 is better than their 9-3.
Hell, they might argue their
our
8-4 is better.
9-3 is better than their 10-2.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
The funniest part about this to me is that the coaches all were like, "Yeah, sure, let's go to 9," assuming the playoff was about to expand, and it hasn't yet.
Well, and that's why I think eventually
it will.
They're going to go to 24 because
they're going to say, look at our schedule, it's too tough. We're adding all these extra losses.
Yeah.
Because it will. We saw it with the Big Ten. When they went from 8 to 9, everybody, I mean, it literally is an extra loss that everybody has. That's how math works.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're going to be using this against them.
What if there's a schism in the SEC and the Southeast or the Southwestern Conference comes back?
I don't think that would happen, Nick.
Now,
I will say this. In the top 10 toughest schedule, Arkansas ain't a playoff team, Kentucky ain't a playoff team, Florida ain't a playoff team, and Mississippi State ain't a playoff team. So it's like, they can go cry in their Cheerios.
But
they'll be fine. But Texas is in the
mix. 13th, Texas A&M 12th, Tennessee 17th.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely up there.
Auburn 14th. The weakest SEC team schedule-wise is Vanderbilt at 20. Meanwhile, more than half of the Big Ten is behind 20th.
I want to see who Vandy plays this year, just to kind of get an idea on what kind of schedule we're talking about. And of course, Google.
I mean, a lot of it is because they're adding that SEC team, and there's a lot of SEC teams that are very highly ranked.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, again, part of the argument why they keep saying, hey, our middle and our bottom is a lot stronger than anyone else's.
So Vandy, in the non-con, they play NC State. That's a home game. So that's their power game. They're at Auburn. They're at Georgia. They're at Kentucky. They're at Mississippi State. They're at Florida. Their home games are Ole Miss, Arkansas, Alabama, and Tennessee. I mean, that's definitely tough, but I don't know how many playoff teams are on that schedule. 2, maybe 1 or 2. Georgia and Ole Miss, maybe.
Well, when you consider
see what happens with Bama,
not a ton of Big Ten playoff teams potentially out there either.
No, I think there are 3 or 4.
3 or 4 at the most.
Yeah, they'd have to have quite the year to get to 5.
I would agree.
Quite the year.
But certainly it is possible because there's teams that have perceptively weaker schedules.
Mm-hmm.
So Matthew says it's a biased ranking. Hey,
here's what I would say in defense of Matthew. If I'm making an argument against any of the nerds out there, they do take into account recruiting rankings in their preseason projections. Sure. And the SEC will always have high recruiting rankings. And so I watched the league last year. I didn't think that it was that great, and it showed itself in the playoff. They did not compete at a very high level in the playoff, and they have not over the last few years. So, that's where I know that I poke fun, and we have a good time joking about it. But there is a part of me that's like, something is not matching. And in my opinion, it is the recruiting rankings. That is weighted so highly that it pushes all of these teams up into the top 20 strength of schedule. And I think a lot of it can be, name brand and how that works into the recruiting. That is also admitting the Big Ten, a lot of their teams have gotten to avoid having tough schedules.
Sure.
I think Indiana played, non-conference aside, a pretty good schedule last year. In
the last 2 years, they didn't have a lot of tough. I mean,
no, Indiana played a tough schedule last year outside of their non-conference. They had to go to Oregon. They had to go to Iowa. They had to, I'm trying to remember some of the other, they walloped Illinois, who I thought was a good team. And you know me, I thought that Iowa was way underrated throughout much of the season. Iowa in the SEC with that exact same resume would have been a top 25 team all year long, but they weren't because they're in the Big Ten. I think it works against the conference at times. Not at times. I think it works against the conference all the time. And because they don't argue for themselves, because they have Petiti out there who makes a fool of himself with some of the stuff that he says. The conference needs to do better at arguing for itself. I know we disagree, but that's how I feel. I watch them in the playoff. I just don't.
Yeah, but I think but we also fundamentally disagree on you are very top heavy.
Sure, I agree
You believe
with
that the very top defines the whole conference. I look at it a little more.
I think the middle does too. I don't care about the bottom. I don't care that Mississippi State.
The bottom should matter though, because
but what does Mississippi State beating Purdue have to do with who's the tougher conference? That's a 1-2 or 1-10 versus a 2-9.
Yeah, but
why do I care?
But if you're going, let's say you're going on the road to one of these so-called bottom feeders, and you tend to take a game off. You tend to get bit a little bit more in the SEC than you do in the Big Ten. Ohio State could take a game off going to Rutgers and still beat them by 30.
Probably, yeah.
Whereas you don't get away with that as much in the SEC. But we'll see. But I bring this up only to prepare you.
Oh, they're going to
prepare you for the inevitable.
They're going to be crying up a storm all year long. It's going to be... Honestly, it's going to be annoying, because it's going to happen on TV, because I know what's going to happen. I know what ESPN's going to do, and then I know what Fox is going to do. And it's going to be like it is every year.
Exactly. Maybe we need President T to intervene.
Can he step in? What do you want him to do in this case?
I don't know.
What would he do? The Big Ten is actually better? What if he said that?
President T calling.
Mm-hmm. He's done that before. Not to me, for the record.
Oh.
Not to me.
Maybe...
Josh, I love you. Thank you so much.
Maybe raise some more money so they can buy contracts.
Maybe that's what needs to happen.
Well, coming up, we still have a Michael Severe Monday, but next, it's time to count down 100 days to the NFL. Now we need to go next door and talk about our Mike place.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
On 1620 The Zone.
This is a segment open, and frankly, not a very original one. You see, Josh loves counting things down because he can't live in the moment.
This one, a long time have I watched. All his life as he looked away to the future, to the horizon, never his mind on where he was, what he was doing. You are reckless.
Anyway, this is 100 Days to the NFL. Oh, and there's an obligatory Brent Musburger clip because every Josh Open has to have one.
You are looking live.
Something on 1620 The Zone. Press the button, Nick.
Nick doesn't press any buttons, Ed. It's us.
I just pressed my button to turn my mic on.
Oh, bummer. Press the button again, Nick.
No.
Today, and by the way, this is a good jumping off point to let you know that on Wednesday, friend of the program, Aaron Schatz, makes his return.
Let's go. Nice get, Nick.
NFL analytics god, the man behind the DVOA.
Do not, Nick, put a box of nerds on his graphic when we bring him on the show on Wednesday. That would be mean.
Why would he do that?
Because he's getting inspiration from you in our previous segment.
What if I spell his name out with nerds?
You could.
That would be funny.
Well, today, ESPN put Mr. Schatz and his colleagues Mike Clay and Seth Walder and had them pick the best starting lineups in the NFL, ranked all 32 teams.
Go.
Ranked all 32 teams. Oh, and wouldn't you know?
Oh, why are we doing this topic,
pony?
everybody? Do you want to know?
Look who's number one. The LA Rams.
Oh, interesting.
Biggest strength, they say?
Cheating.
Quarterback.
Oh.
Yeah, we cheat really well.
That's their biggest strength. Yikes. That guy's like my age and his back hurts all the time. That is
last year it hurt all the time en route to an MVP campaign.
Yeah, and failing in the red zone in the NFC Championship.
Biggest weakness, tight end, which is ironic because
what? They have 100 tight ends.
They have like 8 tight ends.
Who are they? Dan Patrick?
Nice.
They literally have 5 tight ends.
That's not their weakness. They have too many.
Well,
their argument is they don't.
They write,
they have 5.
None might be the best answer, but I'll pick a position that has a lot of depth, but no clear number one option. Okay. And then the X factor is, of course, injuries. Stafford, Devontae Adams are getting up there in age.
My hip.
Number 2, best starting lineup. The Philadelphia Eagles.
Don't like that.
Biggest strength, offensive tackle. Biggest weakness, safety.
Quarterback. Oh, interesting. I would put the quarterback there.
Number 3, Seattle.
The Super Bowl champs.
Biggest strength, interior defensive line.
It is good.
Until Aaron Donald comes back. Biggest weakness, running back.
Well, this isn't the biggest strength against the whole league, John. It's just their team's biggest strength. Aaron Donald doesn't have anything to do with the Seattle biggest strength.
Just him being back.
Will make them worse?
Yep.
Interesting.
Number 4, Buffalo.
Oh, baby, the Bills?
Overrated.
Nick's favorite team?
Overrated. How many Super Bowls has Josh Allen won?
How many Super Bowls has Tua won?
How many playoff games did Josh Allen win?
How many playoff games did Tua win?
Not many.
Well, Josh Allen has a lot more.
I had forgotten that the Bills hired Jim Leonard.
Yeah, to
as
be
their
their
DC.
They did indeed. By the way, they said their biggest strength is Josh Allen, Nick, and their biggest weakness is off-ball linebacker.
If Josh Allen is your biggest strength, you're in trouble.
You're
You're never going to make it to a Super Bowl.
You're an idiot, Nick.
Number 5, Balmer.
B-Mo.
Number 6, Detroit.
It's pretty wild that they're still this high, given that it seems like in a lot of people's minds they have dropped off tremendously.
You're starting to sound like McMaster right
But remember,
now.
they're just ranking the starting lineup.
I know.
Rounding out the top 10, 7, the Patriots. I think it's too high. 8, Denver. 9, Planet Houston. And 10, Green Bay.
Now, is that counting Micah Parsons being on the roster or
Yes.
missing half of the season?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Other teams of note, Frisco, 11. Chiefs, 12. Dallas 14.
That seems about right.
Scrolling. The Bears.
If they don't win the Super Bowl, Matt will be sad.
With the 17th best starting lineup.
Oh my gosh,
according
Matt.
to ESPN.
Lower those expectations, bro. Lower them.
Let's see. Steelers 19. Vikings 22. Giants 23. This is where we start to see a lot of NFC East. Carolina, a playoff team. People forget, 24. The Jets 25. The Saints 26.
Yikes. We're getting pretty low here on the list, John.
We sure are.
Is there a team that we haven't mentioned yet? Oh, the Falcons, 29th. Remember when people were excited about them? Yikes. Biggest weakness, quarterback. Yikes. Who's fighting for that job, Nick?
Tua.
Indeed, with Michael Penix.
Man,
Yikes.
think about that. They have some dynamic skill possession guys.
Oh, yeah.
And yet, according to ESPN, 20 tied with Arizona.
It's bad.
Tied with the Jacoby Brissett-led Arizona Cardinals.
It blows my mind that Jacoby Brissett is still playing football.
He is. He's going to be a starter.
Wow,
He just kind of shows up
starting
at
lineup rankings. And yes, we didn't mention Nick's Dolphins.
Where are they?
Last.
Ryan in Delaware says, you know what they say? If you have 5 tight ends, you have none.
Biggest strength for the Dolphins, running back.
That the season will be over before you know it.
HN.
Biggest weakness?
Everything else.
Quarterbacks that get into fencing position. No,
he's not on the team anymore.
Secondary.
Yeah, your secondary is bad. As is your wide receiver core, as is your running back room, as is your – no, wait, that's the good one. Your quarterback room, your offensive line, your coaching staff, everything. Your city, your stadium, your uniforms.
Jeff Hafley's a defensive guy. He's going to ruin everything I loved about with the McDaniel Dolphins.
Nick, I hope you like winning games 10-9. And I hope you like losing games 31-7.
But at least you don't have a dork as your coach.
Yeah, but now I have a Big Ten pro team, which is worse, actually.
Yeah, especially when you don't win.
Right.
If you're going to win ugly, at least you're winning. If you're going to lose ugly, you're having a bad time.
I can't believe
it's called being a Browns fan, Nick.
They traded away my favorite wide receiver to the Broncos.
They did do because they're punting on this season.
I know.
That's their goal. They don't want to win this year, John. They want to draft Arch Manning
and then
or Dante Moore.
Reunite the Texas quarterback.
You are way too obsessed with this.
I don't have a lot of vociferous disagreements.
Wow, good word.
Are we sure that the Texans have the 9th best starting lineup?
You would have, is that too high or too low?
Feels high to me.
Great defense.
Interesting, though, that Schatz thinks they're a little low.
Yeah, their defense is insane. So, like, I kind of start there where it's like they might have the best defense in the NFL this year. And so as long as that's okay, then otherwise, I mean, here's my question. I will follow up your question with a question. Are we overrating the downfall of CJ Stroud at the end of the season so much that it's blinding us on this team?
I don't think so because
I don't either.
Stroud did not impress last year.
He was horrible. His regular season wasn't very good, and then his postseason was a tire.
And then read this. So from their weaknesses, biggest weakness, offensive line.
It is bad. It's
so if you've got a quarterback who's on the downward trend and a bad offensive line.
Yeah, not good.
I get it. Defense is really good, but
how about this? And they had this stat in the story. Their run block win rate, 68.4%, was last in the NFL.
Yikes.
Their pass block win rate was 55.5%. 30th in the
Yikes.
NFL. I mean, that's Miami Dolphins territory, John. You don't want to be there. Yeah, their offensive line is.
That's
really
why I
been
feel
on the
like
struggle bus.
they should be low.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Aaron Schatz, his numbers love the Texans, and we can debate this with him on Wednesday.
Okay.
He has them winning the American Football Conference.
Man, it'll be back to the awful football Well, it kind of was last year.
I'd be annoyed if Houston won the AFC. I don't want to watch Houston in the Super Bowl. No thanks.
I don't want to watch Houston.
Better than watching the Patriots.
Probably. That's true. They were pretty rough. Sad Husker fan, right? CJ Stroud is awful. The decision that they have to make with this contract is going to be fascinating. Because like 2 years ago, it was obviously you got to extend him, and now it's obviously, sure.
We didn't mention this. I meant to just at least touch on this a little bit earlier, but Nebraska's been awaiting the recruiting decisions from a couple of players today.
Mm-hmm.
We got an announcement on one of them.
Did he pick Nebraska?
Bam Whitfield, the 3-star cornerback, has picked
Nice job, Nick.
Florida.
Yeah.
I never wanted him.
Why?
Kind of thought he was overrated
Why wouldn't you pick Florida? Honestly.
because they stink too.
Yeah, but nicer weather.
But Khalil
really good.
Taylor, we're still, I believe, waiting for his call.
I think that is in 12 minutes. I think.
Ooh. So maybe we'll have some breaking news or a sports flash in the middle of Michael Severe Monday.
Awesome. That sounds
Did
fun.
Michael Severe buy fireworks this weekend?
Why would he? He hates fireworks, doesn't he?
Find out next.
Oh my gosh, Michael.
It's Michael Severe Monday on 1620 The Zone.
I don't know. I don't like that Severe guy.
Hey, everybody, it's Michael Severe.
Man, my penis.
If the first word is hash brown, you guys can add patty or something Latin if you want. It's still a hash brown. I remember the first thing I thought walking out of there was, okay, we're back. You just got to go in the back. I'm sorry. This cat, now he had a good freshman year. He sucked last year. Why is it a surprise that he went through a struggle this year?
Michael already brings the color.
I don't care about Fat Luca. I don't care about street clothes Anthony Davis. You both can go to hell.
Michael's black.
Whoa, and his headset glows. I didn't know that thing was
that's
powered, man.
awesome.
You know what he looks like? Who were the guys that were Lando's like associates?
Yes.
With the weird thing that wrapped around their ears. It kind of looks like that.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the name of those guys were. Remember, you know the guys I'm talking about, Michael and Empire?
Baldy McGee.
Yeah, the baldy guys.
Uh-oh.
It's muted.
Oh no. Oh no.
Why is it muted?
He's not muted in StreamYard. Is the headphone on? Is everything working? Is something muted on the headphones themselves? Oh no. Not again.
But he can hear us.
He can hear us just fine. This is terrible.
This is weird.
We need to get Michael a Yeti microphone. You can plug in your headphones. They work.
Well, I assume these work too.
Michael?
Yeah, he's changing some settings.
Michael. Oh, but now we can't hear him at all. Wow. This is not good.
You still can't hear him.
Can't hear anything. Nick?
Can't hear nothing.
We hear random other noises.
We're going to have to call him again.
Yeah, I'll call him.
Stibbs says the quality is like a Star Wars movie too. You shut up, Stibbs.
Stibbs, kiss my butt.
Go back to watching your Mount Doom movies, you nerd.
Mustache Adam says Apostrophe's headset is to him what the phone is to Farron.
Used to be. We don't deal with the Farron phone anymore.
Thank God. And his microphone works. I used to have a second microphone and I gave it away to somebody. I wish I had it. I would give it, not the one that I gave to Nick. I had a second microphone.
I guarantee you there is something.
Third microphone.
There is something in the settings, and it happens on my computer too. There are so many little intricate settings, like this thing wasn't checked, or that thing wasn't checked, or this isn't there, and that isn't there, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah, I don't have that because I have a superior computer, so I don't have to deal with all this garbage every time I have to.
You have mic settings just like all of the computers do.
I plug stuff in, I plug it out, I plug it in, I plug it out. Everything is always fine. I don't know if you noticed that with me, John. It's always totally working without a concern. Without one concern. Is this our friend Michael Severe, Nick? Oh, man. This is so sad.
Then.
Michael, I'm sorry
Michael.
it didn't work for you.
It's not the headphones. It's the computer, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
So it can't be the headphones. It's got because I unplugged the headphones and I can hear you guys clearly. You can't hear me.
Yeah.
So it's obviously the microphone on the computer.
That's a bummer.
Yeah,
It's not the headphones.
there's probably some goofy setting in there that's not acknowledging the microphone in the headset.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be my
Which
guess.
is weird because the other headphones I use those all the time, and they just stopped working. So I figured it was the headphones. But this is a working headphone that I've used today, and it worked fine.
Yeah, it was glowing red and everything.
Yeah, that means it's
I
on.
can hear you really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, one day we'll figure this out.
Yeah.
Until then, you know what this is? This is God's way of saying, why have you spited me?
What did Michael do?
I saw somewhere where Michael may have paid for fireworks.
What? Michael, are you okay?
What did he talk? I don't.
Did you lose a bet?
Oh,
Was this a fantasy football punishment?
Oh, you're talking about? So our neighborhood chips in every year.
Yeah.
For fireworks every year. We have a house across the street, and they put together the whole thing, and they go down and they buy all the fireworks and everything, and then they also have like a little party at their house. We bring appetizers, and so yeah, I donated money to that. Sure, it's in the neighborhood. I donated money to that.
Now it's an interesting question. Is that buying fireworks or is that participating in your neighborhood? I would say it's more the latter than it is the former.
I mean, it's still helping buy fireworks.
I mean, John, you pay taxes to the country. Or do you murder people when you pay taxes? Yeah, you're a murderer.
What?
Michael, back me up on this.
Like we talking about like the military?
Yeah, you pay taxes and money goes and it kills people. Yeah.
I got that was a long way around the block there. Kid.
Yeah. But you agree with me. So John is a murderer, just like Michael bought fireworks.
I'm not. No, I definitely contribute every year. Every year we're here. There are years that we're in Seward, the 4th of July capital of
That's
Nebraska.
what they call it.
when we're not there and we're here, then yes, we contribute to the local fireworks show.
Was it better or worse this year?
Oh, good question.
In your neighborhood?
I'd say about the same. They put on a better show. So the day after, Field Club has theirs, which is just up the hill from me.
Oh yeah.
So you can see Field Clubs. I'd say our neighborhood one is better than the Field Club one.
Really?
Easily better.
Suck on that Field
First
Club.
of all, we have a fireworks owner who owns multiple fireworks stands who's at the bottom of the hill, right?
Well, that helps.
Plus they invest in some travel and go get some from other places too. So yeah, it's really good. It was probably, I posted 3 pretty long videos. It was about 17 minutes, I'd say, total.
Whoa.
It's
a long
they
time.
had 2 separate They had a finale and then an encore. It was pretty crazy because everybody cheered for the finale so long. They did like another mini encore. It was pretty impressive.
Wait, so if they wouldn't have cheered though, would they have just packed up and gone home?
Josh, you've been to concerts. They always play the encore. Even if people don't clap enough, they still play the encore. It's in the sketch.
I know, but you just said people clapped so much that they decided to go with the encore. So I heard what you said and I took it too literally. Apparently,
yeah, it's part of the stick thing. Yeah, they do it every year. This year it was a little bit longer than normal. Normally it's like one last flurry of mortars, but this time it was like a whole nother separate 2 or 3 minutes.
How many people are launching these things off? Because they don't have it like set up on an electrical grid like the professional shows, right?
Kind of. Well, they have 5 separate sections down there.
Okay.
And they wire them so they're actually lit with actual fire. They're not using the computer things. And so they wire each one of them, and it's to music. It's actually to the music. Like when the finale is going, you've got the Ray Charles America the Beautiful going, and it goes right to the end. And so it's very professionally done. This is the 70th year that Morton Meadows has been doing a July 4th parade, celebration, water balloon fight. It's all very organized. Everybody brings what they need to bring down in the morning for the early event, the parade and stuff. And yeah, it's very organized here.
Michael, one of the most impressive things about you in my time knowing you is that you curate your Twitter feed in an extremely diligent way. You know, there's not baseball on there. He mutes certain words. He avoids stories because they're muted. So I wonder how much you do or don't know about our president of America and his involvement with soccer over the course of the last week.
No, nothing. Wait a minute. First of all, he didn't play. He's not playing.
No, Trump is not playing in the World Cup. You are correct.
He's 80 years old, so I'm assuming he's not playing on the lawn or anything out there. No, I don't know what the president has to do with the World Cup.
Wow, that's incredible.
I'm jealous of him.
That's a nice curated Twitter feed.
That is a very nicely curated Twitter feed.
I have everything possible. I have multiple countries blocked. I even blocked that Cape Verde place just because it was annoying.
Cape Verde could start World War III and you'd have no idea because Cape Verde is muted.
Idea. I would have them muted.
I'm guessing if Cape Verde or Cape Verde started World War III, no one would recognize it because they're
very tiny.
Yeah,
nobody would know what's happening. No, I don't.
They threw a spitball at someone.
I possibly have blocked or muted involving anything to do with the World Cup. Yeah, so I don't. What did President 45 and 47 do?
Well, so there's a player who sounds like a Bond villain. His name is Balogan.
Bless you.
Yeah, exactly. He got red carded.
Do you know what a red card is, Michael?
Yeah, I grew up in this country. I know what a red card is.
All right, I just want to make sure.
Well, if you grew up in this country, you probably don't know what a red card is. But
good question or good point, John.
But so he was supposed to sit out tonight's game
because there's no process in soccer like there is in college football or the NBA. You can challenge, a rule after the fact. You can't do that in the World Cup.
Well,
they don't play in soccer. They don't play that.
No,
but
they didn't play that, Michael.
FIFA decided to overturn the 1-game suspension, and many believe it is because President T called the president of FIFA and twisted his arm.
Let me ask you this. Was it a foul worthy of a red card?
No.
Many people in this country said no.
Fine. Then that's fine. If it's not, because that happens too often. When I used to watch it and bet it, years ago, too often you'd get these, just all kind of stuff. Where there was like one team, like England, right, for example, they would always get these calls. You're like, wait a minute, why are they getting these calls? Because it's England, right? Or Germany. We get these calls. And then some of the other countries wouldn't get them. And so I always thought that was kind of really weird how they determined if it was a red card or a yellow card or if it was a free kick in the box or not. All that drove me nuts. So that's why I don't watch it. But if it wasn't on replay, then good for them.
So Michael and the president shaking hands.
Handshake meme with Michael.
I
and
mean, you're
Trump.
telling. I'm handshaking with John, who told me it wasn't a.
It wasn't so much me. I was going off because I didn't see it happen. But many people.
It was a terrible call, Michael.
Many people thought it was a bad call.
Homerism aside, it was a god-awful call. Horrible.
I believe in as much as you can. This is why John and I disagree on replay. I believe in trying to get it as right as you can. Because for years, we didn't get it right. And it cost coaches jobs. It cost teams playoff spots. It cost all kind of stuff. It just didn't get it right. And so I'm like, if you get it right, get it right.
Yeah, but the crazy thing was they actually went to replay, and that's when they gave him the red card. So they screwed up replay.
What is that? What is the phrase for that? What's the thing they do? IVS? What is it called?
VAR.
VAR.
VAR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always said that was kind of cool. Sounds like something from Star Trek.
You should probably mute that too.
There's no way VAR isn't muted on Michael's.
It's not showing up on my my Twitter feed. No,
okay, that's good. All right.
No.
By the way, Sean, he says Michael is so full of it. No way he doesn't know his bit has jumped the shark. I believe you, Michael.
No,
I don't stand
serious.
with Sean.
I have no idea. I not jumping the shark. I didn't have any idea. Listen, man, things will happen. My wife will say something to me like a week after, and I'd be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. And she's like, it's all over the place. I go, not on my feed. It's not,
I get the same thing when it comes to like some certain news stories. My wife's like, how did you not hear about this? Because I don't watch the same channels you watch.
Missing forever. It was a big story here locally. I'd never heard. I didn't even know it happened. She told me like a month after it happened, and it had been a big story. But it's not just that. Like I don't watch a lot of ESPN either, so I don't have to worry about the bottom line or any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so, not watching that, and I listen to you were talking about curated. Look at my podcast. Even the podcast I listen to. Like today, matter of fact, this morning, as I want to do, I was listening to Happer and Schaefer, right?
Oh, great show.
And they had one of my favorite guests on.
Tim Verghese.
He was on, right? And right at the beginning, he started talking soccer, and I turned it off.
I was with, by the way, this is also not a bit. I was with Michael. Michael and I drove to Lincoln one time together to interview on Jack's old podcast. Remember that podcast that he did a few years ago? And so we get in the car, and he's listening to a podcast about Game of Thrones. And on the episode, the host just mentioned Harry Potter. And Michael goes, F this, and he presses the fast forward button. I'm like, this is crazy. I've never listened to something like, oh my gosh, the Eagles, get him up here. Michael, he doesn't play. If you talk about something that he doesn't like, he won't even allow it for even a half minute. He says, no, thank you.
He's like me with Springsteen music. It's like, how quick can I hit that button?
57 years old. I don't have much time left. I'm not going to waste my time watching or listening to something I don't care about or like. It doesn't make any sense.
Understand?
I love eating liver. I'm not eating liver.
I think a podcast discussing soccer, a little different than eating liver, but that's just me.
Well, I don't know.
Ooh, they both sound pretty nasty.
It's healthy for you, and it's this and it's that. I do know this. Our Maha guy, he believes everybody should buy liver because it's cheaper than beef.
Oh.
Regular, like ground beef or steak. He thinks we should buy liver because it's better for you with the iron content. And so I know that. I read that story in the New York Times. I skip that section, the sports section in the New York Times every morning.
Gross.
They probably have vitamins and or gummies to offset the benefits of eating liver.
Happy to do so.
Oh yeah, I take the men's everyday vitamin or whatever. Take 2 of those every morning. It's got iron in it.
There you go.
I probably don't even need iron.
You don't need the damn liver. Ugh.
Michael, earlier, John posed a question. This is a football question now. We'll move away from soccer conversation. And I'm curious what you think. What's more likely to happen for the Huskers this year? Starting 5-0 or finishing 1-6?
Okay, yeah, you guys really jumped in with the chose violence today with that line.
Now, first of all, you were responding to how Nick put it on
That's true. That's not us.
He only posed half the question, not the full question.
Absolutely chose violence putting that up there. I don't think there's any likelihood they're going 1-6. I can say that. I don't think they're going 1-6 down this, or 1-5 even down the stretch. I don't think that's happening.
Really? Okay.
No, I don't. I see. But there's a difference between us, right?
You're always positive.
Program at this point, like some other people, and so I'm always going to look at what could happen to the positive, right? And what could happen to the positive is, like I've been saying, the offense looks much better because of the offensive line coach, because you have a quarterback who's going to be able to get you points in the red zone. The defensive line will be better because they actually have, a physical coach in there who's doing a job. And so all of that. And so I don't see them winning only 5 games. I don't see them winning more than 8 games either, but that's a little happy medium. I think they fit in there right between 6 and 8. And I don't think it's going to be 6. So I guess I'm saying 7.
So are you saying their floor is 6?
I think
if you have a floor ceiling,
honestly,
where's your floor?
If we were going to go honestly floor ceiling, because I think of floor ceiling different than most people, I think, based off of listening to you and Schaefer talk last week, I think the floor is 5 and the ceiling is 9. I mean, if you're going to talk about the floor, what's the best they could possibly do is 9. I think the worst they can possibly do is 5.
I'm willing to go.
9? No.
I'm willing to entertain 4 as a floor, but 9 as a ceiling.
I don't see 4 as a floor. And then two things. One, I believe that Indiana is going to take, and I'm not saying it's going to be a massive step back, but they're going to lose some games they're not supposed to lose. And a game on the road to a team that's got a lot of variables like Nebraska isn't crazy to think about. Other teams like Illinois, I think are going to take a big step back. And so if that happens, I could be right. If I don't, I went back and I looked at something that Josh was talking about earlier, S&P plus, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went back and looked at some preseason, postseason, 24-25 to see the biggest differences I could find.
Yeah.
Vandy was 39th in the S&P plus preseason. They finished 11th. On the other hand, LSU was 11th and they finished 32nd.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia, 31-19. Illinois, 41-24. Auburn, 16-29 the other way. And of course, the famous Indiana one from 2024. Do you know what they were preseason?
Oh, man. I'll guess in the 80s.
I'll say 74. Ooh.
They were 90.
And where'd they finish?
They finished 11th.
Wow.
Georgia Tech had a big jump too, not as big as that one.
Mm-hmm.
But, the question is everything going to go right? Probably not, based off what we know. But as we talked about before, I think you do have to kind of eliminate all the negative memories and say this is a new season. And it's even more of a new season, right? Because of all the changes. Or what he didn't want to call it. He wanted tweaks, but didn't want to call it a reset or something like that. No,
they're tweaking,
it's a giant reset.
Yeah.
It's a giant reset. You're going a different way with the quarterback. You're going as different of a way of quarterback as you possibly go. You have a guy who essentially was a 3-star, right? Who got benched at the last school, had to leave and go down a level, opposed to a guy who was the 11th, I think, or 12th best quarterback according to the ratings coming out as a senior in high school. You're changing over your defensive line coach, your offensive line coach. You're changing your defensive coordinator. All of that. It's a huge reset. It's one of the biggest resets, and that is when I think these happen. Because I was looking through those teams, and most of them either had a new coach or they had a change of quarterback. So, possibility it could happen. Am I saying it's going to happen? I don't know.
So one of the conversations we had as part of it, because a lot of folks were looking at Michigan State. And my argument was, listen, I'm not weighing Pat Fitzgerald versus Matt Rule. I'm just saying Nebraska's in a better spot today than Michigan State is today. They'll be favored in that game. They should win that game. But a lot of folks were arguing with me and saying, no, we can't assume anything about Matt Rule. How do you look at Michigan State this year? Because I think they're in store for a slow build.
Yeah, I think 4 wins. I went through the list, and I think I put them as an under. I think I did when I was going through the list of all the teams in the Big Ten based off of their preseason win totals. So remember we went through offensive and defensive lines and rankings?
Yes.
And I think based off of those and just what you know from snaps and returning starts, I think they're really going to struggle on both lines. And if there's anything, when Northwestern was at their best, they surprised you on defensive line, and they had guys that got drafted on offensive line. I don't think they have that this year on that team. And then they also ran the ball, sometimes with multiple running backs. Are they going to have that kind of running game? I don't think so. I think if they get to 4, That's about where I think they belong. They certainly, I don't believe, based off of just, again, the numbers we've looked at, I don't believe they have the same talent that Nebraska has. Certainly not on the offensive line. They don't. On the edges, right? So they also lost their best wide receiver, who left and went to, where'd he go? Ohio State? Some state's good. Indiana. Went to Indiana. Yeah. So they lost that. I don't see their defense being above like 60th or 70th in the country, so I don't know how they're going to win a bunch of games. But could Nebraska lose to them? Of course. Of course. It could have happened last year, right? Of course it could happen. We're just comparing talent to talent, though. I would say that, and even if we're comparing coaches, what's the last you saw of Pat Fitzgerald? Pretty bad.
It was horrible.
They went one.
But then just to do the other side of the argument, but the one win came, of course, against Nebraska.
Right, but that was against that incompetent boob who was, basically trying to
different coach for
tank
sure.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, I agree. I'm just saying that all the stuff we talk about with him, he's got to prove he's still got his fastball.
Mm-hmm.
He has to.
Absolutely.
Can he take a team that is, like we were talking about, S&P 60, 70, like he did with Northwestern, and end in the top 25?
Mm-hmm.
Can he do that? I don't know if he still has that fastball, because that's the thing we talk about a lot with Matt Rule, right? How big of a change is it from when he was at Baylor? Just in these last couple of years, college football's changed dramatically.
Yep.
And he's going and he was already in a tough spot trying to recruit at Northwestern under that system, and now he's little brother in a state where there's good talent, but people go and cherry pick out of Michigan constantly, right? So I don't know what he's getting level of talent there at Michigan State, and I don't know what their funding is. Are they spending a ton of money on NIL outside of the revenue sharing? I don't know. I mean, he has got an uphill battle in many different ways. Is he going to make it? Is he going to do it? Based off of what we saw at Northwestern, I think he could, but not this year.
Michael, did we ask you a couple weeks ago about the swing game on the schedule? I can't remember if that was the topic that we
were texting back and forth because I was listening to your show with Jack.
Yeah.
And you guys were doing that, and I texted you because you had said that Illinois was a guaranteed win.
I didn't say guaranteed win. I said I think that they will beat Nebraska, but it's not guaranteed.
You didn't say think. You said that and Oregon were lock wins.
No, I did not. I got to go back and re-listen to this.
I texted it to you.
No way.
The exact way you said it. But it doesn't matter.
I was going to ask you, what's more likely to be the swing game, Michigan State or Maryland? Or is it a different game for you?
It's for me, it's Washington. Because you're heading into the month you've struggled in.
Yep.
You've got this perfect setup with a team that struggles on the road at your house in what's probably going to be a really good environment, because normally Halloween is a good environment, right? And so that win, I think, could be the win. Obviously, it could be a 6 win, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what happens, based on how you think of it, losing to Indiana or whatever. But I think that's the game. I think if they beat Washington, they're going to have at the end what we call a successful season. If they lose to Washington, it won't be a successful season. So that's why I think it's a swing game.
Yeah.
What's the phrase I put? You looked it up. What does it say, Josh?
I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
By the way,
I can't find it. Listen to you. I can't find it. You can find it. You don't want to read it.
No, I'm scrolling. I'm looking for it. You text a lot. You and I text a lot. Let's see. So yeah, you said that I said it was a sure loss. I said it's. Sure. I did not say it's a sure loss. You said that I said they would be licking their wounds after that game. That doesn't mean a sure loss. It means that the schedule beforehand is really difficult.
Read the whole quote from you.
All you said was licking wounds. That was your quote.
No, I literally went back and rewound it and typed it to you. That's more than I typed in licking wounds.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Your dad's like a minister. You can't be saying that.
Oh, wait. So, okay. So here's maybe, this is what I said. Michael, you don't put quotes around things. I thought it was your text. He said, if you think like me and you feel Illinois and Oregon as sure losses, to which, okay. I meant Indiana. Obviously, I meant Indiana as a sure loss, not Illinois. I told you that in the previous text.
I did not.
I said I probably misspoke. I would never say Illinois is a sure loss.
You were really confident about it. I'm turning the corner. I'm like at mile 7 or 8.
Unreal.
I'm like, damn, Josh.
I can't misspeak anymore in 2026.
No, it's fine. I know how much you are down on the team. I know how giddy you get when you read about, stats saying they're not going to be very good. And so I figured you were just jumping all the way to the end there.
I'm curious.
Get a higher draft pick.
How come you didn't lump Ohio State into that group?
I was just talking about that part of the
Oh,
schedule.
I see. Oh,
They
just
already
about.
done that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they already. That's why I didn't think
I
it was
understand.
Indiana, because you already did the Indiana, Ohio State, and the other team,
Oregon.
Oregon. Thank you. You guys had already
Yeah.
done those, and so you were past that.
Mm.
That's why I was confused, thinking, "Damn, he likes Illinois a lot," which I don't. I'm not
I don't
a huge
like
fan
them
of
that much. I think they'll beat Nebraska, but I do not think that it is a loss, a guaranteed loss.
By
Well,
the
in
way,
general, you think everybody's going to beat Nebraska,
No, I think they're going to go 5-7.
but the argument was that 4 is really on the table, right?
It is. Of course it's on the table.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be?
while
Why
these
would-
two
why
are
would it
arguing
be?
over weird semantics over what was said on another podcast, I will tell you that
hold
Khalil
on.
Taylor has committed to Nebraska.
Nice.
That's what I meant to
Awesome.
say 5 minutes ago.
That's great. I thought it was 6 o'clock. Must have been Eastern time.
No, it was 5
Um,
o'clock our time.
Okay. So here's the thing about that, right? Is
About
that
4?
When I'm about 4, okay? We have these conversations all the time. I remember a couple years ago, someone predicted Denver Broncos were going to lose a certain amount of games. And I'm like, look, the one thing we know about the particular coach there is that he's probably going to win 7. I think the thing we know about Matt Rule is he's going to figure out a way to get to 5. He's just going to figure out a way to get to 5. No matter what you think of them, how they look, I think he gets to 5. Just because that's just kind of coach he is. Now, can he get you to 10? I have no idea if he can get you to 10. But I know he'll get you to 5. That's why I think 4 is off the table. Because he's just that kind of
I just think back to last year, and it's like, man, I don't have to squint very hard to think that they could have been a 4-win team last year.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying the quarterback is going to go out in the middle of the game late in the season.
No,
right? That's what you're saying.
No, not
that's how you do it. That's how you have to squint, because you have to say that the season's over basically when you lose your quarterback.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not, again, not have to squint very hard to see Nebraska still losing the games that they lost with Dylan healthy.
Cincinnati, Michigan State, Maryland, Northwestern.
I mean,
those are all swing games.
Cincinnati was a swing. Maryland was a swing.
We spend several years complaining that they can't win close games, and when they win the close game, then you're like, oh well, they should have lost that, or they could have lost.
No. I'm not saying they should have lost that. That's why. But that's why
they did what they were supposed to do.
They did do
won
what they
a
were
close
supposed to
game.
do, but it doesn't take much to think. And that's why when I look at floor, it's like, all right, worst case scenario. To me, the floor is a worst case scenario. And I think 4 is on the table for next season in a worst case scenario. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm saying it's possible.
Well, I think if you have a bunch of injuries, maybe, but I still think they have enough depth at quarterback to where they can get to based off of the schedule of 5 wins. I don't know. I just don't see 4. I don't think I think he's gonna coach them well enough to where they get to 5. Now, is 5 successful? No. 5 is a failure in year 4. 5 is a failure. There's no talking about we replaced everybody. It's a reset, all that. No, you failed if you win 5 games at Nebraska in the 4th year. You just have. But I just don't think they're going to beat. I don't see 4. I don't think 4 is on the table, personally.
All right.
I guess we'll see. Can I ask you guys a question?
Please.
Love to hear one.
This is based off of my Austin Jacobson, who I can't stand. Do you think because, okay, they were arguing about, they were doing a conversation about pizza places and what's the best fast food pizza place.
Fast food pizza.
And they didn't include Godfather's because he said it's regional. And I'm like, wait a minute, it's in 43 different states. I grew up with it in Louisiana. I'm certainly not in the same region as Nebraska. Godfather's, I think, is the 6th or 5th leading selling pizza place in the country.
Still?
I don't understand how that's not a national place.
Really?
I didn't know, Michael, for the longest time that Godfather's was even a local place. I thought it was a national place growing up.
I didn't learn until I got here. When I got here,
I had no idea.
That's when I met Willie and I learned about, what it was. But yeah, because we had one literally 6 blocks from our house. And
you've lived everywhere. If you've seen it in some of your locales, it's definitely a national place.
Yeah, I've seen it all over the place. And a lot of times it's like Sbarro, where it's inside of a gas station, or it's inside of something like a strip mall or something or inside of a mall, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I saw a lot of. But I still think it was a national place. I just don't get why he would only say it was regional. But that's, it's awesome, Jacobson, and there's a reason why I can't stand it.
Just looking here. Hang on.
I'm Team Austin, by the way. I want that on the record. I like Austin.
Sure you do.
Now they've probably closed, since you were in Louisiana, they've obviously closed some places. They're not showing up
There's 600 locations, I believe.
Yeah,
and
it's
they're in 43
smaller.
states.
But yeah, I mean, people forget how much it grew. It grew fast. Especially in the 80s. It grew fast.
Because they did something that no one else did. They did a layer of cheese. They did a provolone layer of cheese. Then they sauced. Then they topped. Then they put the mozzarella on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made it such a good pizza back in the day. Then cheese got so expensive that they changed their recipe. Although I understand in Columbus, they do it the old-fashioned way. That's what I read. I don't know if that's true or not. But in Columbus, not Ohio, Nebraska, they do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. No, Godfather.
I wouldn't include it just because I think it's not good pizza. But I would have included it on fast
They
food.
had Domino's on there, so I mean,
yeah.
But I mean, they had Domino's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars. He went Little Caesars 1.
Austin did?
Yes.
Interesting.
I mean, if we're just judging from those places, now I'll admit, I haven't had Domino's.
Papa John's was the other one.
I haven't had. In fact, I haven't had hardly any of these in a long time.
I know it's been a while for me. The only time I have it is sporting events.
Right? We're in a great state, in a great city where we have great local places.
I mean,
So
most of the
you don't
time,
necessarily
if
have
we're
to go to
getting pizza, I mean, we do a lot of Da Vinci's at our house, the occasional Valentino's, but there's a couple of others that are, real Lincoln local that, we like to go to.
Yeah, Omaha is filled with them. So if you're in Omaha, you're probably going to eat a local place.
I mean, the only time I eat what I would call chain pizza is when they have Godfathers at Creighton games.
Same. That's the only time I ever have it.
Get Casey's? Do you ever get Casey's?
Oh, Casey's. I'm sorry, Casey's.
That's the 5th largest pizza place in the country.
Well, if that's the case, then yeah, Casey's beats them all by a ton.
Yeah.
I go Casey's, and then I probably say Papa John's because I just love the garlic sauce. Probably.
Yeah.
I used to love
I
Papa
used to be a
John's.
big Pizza Hut. I used to love pizza, but
Same, growing up.
they changed their sauce, and it's just not the same.
Yeah.
Did you like it because of that or because it was a buffet?
I never had in my hometown, Godfather's was the buffet.
Oh, they didn't have a Pizza Hut buffet?
They did, but we were so Godfather's pilled when I was growing up. I mean, I could probably count on one hand the number of times I had Pizza Hut in Fremont. We always
that's my
were
wife's favorite
Godfathers.
pizza, the Godfather's Supreme. Or is it Supreme or is it
Combo.
Combo. She loves
That
the
was
combo.
our
That's her.
go-to.
Yeah. I just don't like, I think their crust is a little thick. It's more traditional. I like a thinner crust. So that's why it's not my go-to. But
Yeah.
anyway, can we all agree that Austin is horrible?
No, stop saying that.
Hey, at least you remembered his name.
That's true.
I'm looking at it on Twitter. That's how I had to go look it up to make sure I knew what his name was. Yeah, he compared it to Whataburger, Sbarro, and In-N-Out.
What?
In terms of regionality, yeah.
Little Caesars?
Is that a great? Huh?
He compared Little Caesars.
Maybe he misspoke, Michael, like when I accidentally
Oh.
said
He
Illinois
compared
instead of
Godfather.
Indiana.
Oh, gee, yeah.
Well, I don't know if you misspoke as much as you just mishated. You weren't you were at that level of the hate.
This is unreal.
Started throwing
This
out
is
teams.
unreal.
I get it. I understand. I get it. I understand where you're at.
If you've always wondered what is it about this show and people being able to take other people's words and twist them into knots,
Yeah.
you're listening to pardon the pun, we just mentioned Godfathers.
Godfather?
One of the
You're listening to the
Godfathers.
Papa John.
One of the Godfathers of doing just that. And he
Interesting.
learned from the best, the guy who used to sit in this seat.
Interesting.
Are you trying to say you killed someone? Did you kill someone?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying?
Mhm.
Somebody killed someone.
Someone killed
It wasn't
someone.
me.
Hey, Michael, by the next time you come here, we might be in a new studio.
How about them
I
apples?
heard you guys talking about that. It's taken forever. It's ridiculous. They moved like 2 months ago, didn't they?
It's been a long time.
It's been a while, but they're working on it. We were already plotting out where we're sitting.
Yep.
So we're working on it.
Is Nick going to be in the other room? That's all.
Sadly, no.
We're still working on that.
Yeah, we'll
You
twist
still
some
thinking about
arms.
getting him in the other room? You
Yeah.
should put him in the other room. I think you should.
Maybe he could stay in this room. That'd be fun.
Oh,
cold-blooded.
Nick, would you want to produce? Would you want to stay here and produce in this room?
It'd be a great
Let
bit.
me say, I know you guys have to go, but let me say one thing.
Yeah.
Last week, for the first time, you guys were so bad to him that I was sitting in my car feeling sorry for him.
What did we do?
Because you guys took something he said, completely twisted it, like you're blaming me for doing
Oh,
it.
the World Cup thing.
He's
Nick
trying
was
to defend
pissed.
himself. He didn't even say that. You guys are killing. I felt bad.
That
for
was
him.
John. It was John who was being mean.
He tried to
You
accuse
were right
Warren
there.
Johnson of being a racist.
Walter Johnson.
Walter Johnson,
big
not Warren
brain.
Johnson.
That's not
Sorry.
what he said.
It was topical
You
her
asked him,
day,
can
and
you
Nick was
name
mad.
You said, can you name an old ball player? He said Walter Johnson.
He
And
was
then
a
you said,
racist.
you're saying Walter Johnson's a racist. That was just
A bona fide racist.
Yeah,
That
but it
was just
led to a
ridiculous. I
great
couldn't believe
bit.
you guys.
That is just assuming that
Walter Johnson's a racist. Yeah, that guy loved the N word, apparently. Says Nick Grimm. Says Nick Grimm. Says Nick Grimm.
Wow. I feel so bad for Nick.
Thank you,
Get
Mike.
in the other room, Nick. Get in the other room.
All right. Well, Michael, thank you, and have a great week.
You have a great week. Bye-bye.
Bye, Michael.
Bye-bye. There he is, Michael Severe.
See you later.
One of these days, we'll get his headset working.
Seriously.
Will never be a problem.
Here's what we need to do. We need to buy Michael a microphone that is a USB that plugs into his computer, that he plugs his headphones into the microphone, a Yeti Blue. It would be great. They're like $80. We get Michael one of those. It'll sound good. It'll look good. We'll feel good. And we can have him in the video again.
Yeah, but then he won't have the cool headphones that light up and make
He
him
will
look
not have
like-
the cool headphones.
Okay,
He
what
won't
were
look
the
like a bit-
names? It was called Bespin Guard. That's what it was.
What, Nick?
Guard. No, I tapped this and
It got
started
very loud.
buzzing.
Wait, no. Bespin Guard was the guy who was dressed in blue. I gotta remember the guys who had the funny
I
things.
know
around
who you're
their ears.
talking about.
Yeah,
For sure a name.
Baldy McGee and his pal.
Baldy McGee and his pal.
By the way, if you missed it in the midst of that argument, Nebraska did get a new receiver commit.
Like
Khalil. No, I'm saying if you missed it.
Oh,
Khalil Taylor. There you go.
Lobot?
He launched a Penn State hat before he picked Nebraska. You ready for this, John? 1983. John is going to love this. I'm going to go to Penn State. Just kidding. Screw those suckers. And then he put on the GBR hat.
Yeah, but it's got that.
Oh, and he did there's no rope.
Yeah, but he's got the stupid block in on it. Get the real.
Yeah, I know. I need to put on a black shirt.
Lobot. I don't remember this guy being named Lobot.
I don't know what you're talking
No, this dude, the dude that looked like Michael with his glowing headphones.
What's up, Nick?
Lobot.
Should we go to break? We should
We
probably
should
go to break. All right, let's go to break.
Oh, fine. We'll
Content's
go to
next.
break. Content's next. 16:20.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. What's going on over there now?
We could be moving a lot sooner.
I
than
told
saying.
you.
Tomorrow?
They're doing all these things.
No,
It's happening fast.
That's what. But I'm. You were maybe thinking next week or the week.
You're thinking
after.
this week?
It could be very soon,
Like tomorrow?
perhaps.
Right
That's
after
great,
the Grum?
But no, like we have it. I want to make sure we have a TV in there. We got sports to watch, Joe. We got the World Cup going on. America's playing in the World Cup on Friday. We got to make sure we have that available to us.
Not if they lose tonight.
They're not losing to Belgium. Those suckers. Those teams are so far in their head about, me and the guy's going to be able to play.
How funny would it be if after all this stuff with Mr. Baloney, though, that they ended up losing tonight anyway?
It wouldn't be funny. Why are you rooting against America?
I'm not rooting
Gee, I
against
wonder
America.
why all of a sudden he'd be rooting against America for some reason. Is
Are
it
you
because
rooting against America, Nick?
No.
Okay,
Is it
interesting.
because a
John, are
certain-
you building a straw man?
a certain president got involved?
No, I'm saying because of the irony. Once again, this is an irony thing. It's the same reason I want Bowling
You
Green
called
to win.
Walter Johnson a bona fide racist.
Yes, you did.
He's bona fide.
All right.
Baseball fans were upset that every game yesterday was on Peacock or NBC. But for those of us with YouTube TV, also I have Peacock, it's not a big deal. We got to see them on the NBC Sports Network channels. So how cool will this be when the ESPN stuff finally gets added in 2037?
ESPN's on YouTube TV.
No, but remember, we don't get ESPN Unlimited yet.
Oh, yeah, I was confused by the question.
But the extra games they want to eventually integrate into YouTube, just like the Peacock games are integrated
with the NBC Sports?
Yes.
It'll be very cool. I love it.
When it happens in 2037.
Oh, it's going to happen. Put it on the long-term list. It will happen before 2037. I think it's going to happen this year.
It was
right?
supposed to happen before football season.
I bet it's going to happen before football. I bet they're going to announce it pretty soon. I didn't watch any baseball yesterday except for at the very end of the night on the second smaller TV because soccer was on the main TV, John. I did have the Dodgers Padres game on, but I missed all of the falderall over it on the internet. I'm really happy. I must have words muted like Severe does.
Oh, and they were also upset that the Marlins pulled pitcher Yuri Perez with 6 outs to go for a perfect game. He'd only thrown 92 pitches and had an 8-run lead. In an act of the baseball gods, the Marlins nearly peed away the game, holding a 9-8, which is famously
Holding
more than 0.
on 9-8,
yes.
I believe was the word.
Holding on 9-8.
Yeah.
Over the Athletics.
Nice.
How dumb is this?
Incredibly dumb. I understand modern analytics, blah, 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 blah. But 92 pitches, John. That ain't
This
that many
is
pitches.
when you grab the computer away from the nerd.
Oh.
You distract them by telling them that, boobs. There's boobs over there, and then they'll go, oh, I've never seen those before. And you keep the pitcher in the. I mean, only 92
You know
pitches.
who would have stayed in the baseball game, John, with 92 pitches? Mr. N-word himself, Walter Johnson.
Well, that's because he had thrown 92 pitches in the. Heck, that was a
warm-up.
That was probably a complete game.
He would have loved to throw 92
I mean,
pitches.
and you have an 8-run lead. So yeah, maybe if he gives up the first walk or the first hit or something, maybe then you can pull him. But come on,
terrible.
So bad. I can't wait to hear what Farron has to say to excuse this tomorrow.
Well, the corruption of FIFA is actually helping the United States tonight.
Oh, what? Tell me more, Nick.
Is Team USA going to pull off the win and move on to the quarterfinals for the first time since 2002?
Notice how he originally had the question written as we, and then he changed it to USA.
Whoa, Nick, you're not saying we about the United States of America? Hell yeah, we're winning. Belgian? What's up with those waffles, John? Belgian waffles? Tell me more.
They don't even have a Waffle House over there. What? How can a country be known for their waffles and they don't even have a Waffle House?
I tell you, I finally tried Waffle House. Kind of mid. That said, USA, USA, USA. Give me America 2-1 in extra time. USA, USA,
America
USA.
first, Josh.
No, it's called rooting for your country, John. You're able to root for your country and also say, man, we make a lot of dumb mistakes and I wish we could be better. I always want to be better. Don't you want to be better?
No.
You wake up happy and content with your life.
I'm content.
You're never like, man, it'd be nice to have a bigger lawn or more shirts.
No, not after.
I wish I had another pair of shoes.
With all the damn weeds I'm chasing. No, I
I
don't
wish I
want
had a
bigger
smaller lawn. That could be better still, John.
It could be better.
Speaking of soccer or footy, it's fun rooting against England for some people, and it's also fun to root against Mexico for some people.
Hell yeah, it is.
What do we think of the result last night?
So back before the Eagles and Giants started winning Super Bowls, I used to watch their games and just root for the most painful outcome possible. So like when Deshaun Jackson had the punt return that was hilarious, I was cackling, laughing. Ha ha ha. Screw you, Giants. Last night, I was good with anything. Mexico was on their way to getting blown out, thought it was funny. I thought England might blow it. That would have been funny too. It was great. Now, I didn't like the Mexican fans throwing their beer all over people. That was kind of mean.
Well, it was nice to see soccer fans being soccer fans again. This has been too nice. No bleachers have been burning down.
Yeah.
No mobs rushing the field. No, we needed some regular hooliganism again.
They should have put a little like mouthwash in it when they threw it on them. That might have been good for their teeth.
Wouldn't help
the Brits, John, the Brits, their teeth are bad. That's a joke.
I don't know if the mouthwash is going to help with the teeth.
By the way, Joey Warcola hopping in the YouTube. What up, Joey? He says you can watch the action on Telemundo. Have you seen this bit from Joey?
It's a good bit, honestly.
He says,
I'm in
don't
on it.
watch on Fox. Only watch the World Cup on Telemundo. He loves the guy that says, go! He loves that guy.
Yeah.
You should do that in basketball. That's a field goal.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Two Huskers made a 24/7 sports list of 100 lesser-known Power 4 players primed for a huge 2026 season. Can we, collectively, as people, make titles concise again?
You don't
Can
like
we just
that
do
headline?
that?
What would you do to that headline?
It's a sentence. That's not a title.
What would the headline be in your world, Nick?
100 lesser-known players in the Power 4. Or, I don't know. I'm not a writer.
Okay.
They're writers. It's their job.
Nick, the problem is we have
Speak
these
English,
ridiculous
Doc.
lists.
Jamal Rule and Jasir Whittington, who is not a character in Hot D.
Nice.
You like those picks for the Big Red?
Sure, but all this is a list of, these aren't the top 100 players. These are just another random 100 players.
So wait, you're out on this list too, John?
Yes, of course I'm out on this list.
I really like the
Please.
Jamal Rule pick. Hot take, he's going to be Nebraska's leading rusher this year.
But is that going to be because
The room's
the
not very good.
room's not very good?
I don't want to say anything because I don't want Michael to call me negative again. But maybe it's because he's really good.
He
John.
might be the leading rusher by default.
Or because he's awesome.
Finally,
Yeah, you got another one?
a pollution map circulating the interwebs. Jeez, why would I write that? Am I an idiot? This weekend shows that around midnight, July 5th, the most polluted skies over the United States were centered over us, specifically Lincoln. John, were the firework conditions that bad over Crime Town?
It didn't seem like it. It felt like Friday was going to be trending to be the much worse day until Mother Nature intervened.
Thank you, Mother.
It didn't seem it was still loud in our neighborhood, but it didn't seem as intense. And I've seen worse fog conditions.
Yeah.
Than we had the other night.
Mm.
But hey, look at Lincoln. America First Lincoln.
Man,
celebrating
fireworks suck.
our birthday.
Yeah. Can't you celebrate your birthday inside by not lighting things on fire and like watching another Christopher Nolan movie?
What about lighting a candle?
That doesn't sound right.
It was awesome. What did I watch? What was that night? That was Saturday. I watched The Dark Knight Rises. The Fire Rises. That's a weird movie.
We were watching Ozark, and it was just a constant barrage of...
And then what was happening outside, though, too, Nick?
Nice.
See what I did there?
I mean, the lawyer, the end of that one
The
season.
Fire Rises.
Nice.
And that is content. Could that have been the last content ever held in this studio?
We're not moving that fast.
No.
Put it on the list. We will not be in that studio tomorrow. Nick, you'll at least
Or
be here
will
for
we?
all of this. This is
True.
exciting. Can't wait to hear you complain about it.
I won't complain.
The producers are going to be doing some big time complaining. This changed things.
No, I'm not going to complain. I was only going to complain if it happened when I was out because I want to be able to put my hands on it before.
I'm going to have access to the drops. Drops are coming back to the Grum. I hope everyone's ready. I'm excited.
Okay.
Josh finally gets to backseat producing the front
It's going to
seat.
be awesome. It's good. We are going to have some killer drops.
Josh is going to be sitting in your lap producing, not in the back seat.
Can I get a keyboard so I can search things in Segway too?
Well, you'll have to ask Chris about that.
I should.
All right, back with dinner next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Put it on the list.
Wow, when are we doing this?
We're moving tomorrow.
No way.
I was told to tell somebody in this room who said they weren't going to be moving tomorrow. We weren't going to be moving tomorrow. That person is full of poop. But they didn't use the word poop.
Who was it that said that? I guess it was both Nick and me. We are moving studios tomorrow.
Wild.
Do they realize the morning show starts in 12 hours?
They're working diligently.
Does the morning show know when they arrive here to go to that studio and not this studio?
The good news is it's right next door.
Well, we have cameras in there.
Well, we'll probably have these for a little bit.
Okay.
It won't be fully done, but that's what I'm told.
This is wild.
So let's celebrate the last 60 seconds in this room.
Man, I'm gonna miss it. Not really. It smells in here and it's always hot.
Yeah.
I can't wait to have an air conditioner.
Yeah, that's true.
What's for dinner?
I don't know.
We're having, I gotta scroll.
We had
Butter
ribs the other
chicken and
day.
rice.
Nice. We have hella leftover, so something.
I'm still arguing with Michael about this thing I said on a podcast. You're not caring because you got a text message. I'm arguing with Connor Happer says the morning show does not know. Well, now you know, Hap. You're moving studios tomorrow, apparently.
Maybe. Who knows?
You just said put it on the list.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean
they'll
doesn't mean it's going to happen. I had many list items last year that didn't
That's
happen.
true. Doug and Ido says, will Schaefer be growly about moving? No, he'll be fine. It's going to be the producers. Again, this is going to put a lot on the producers. I just hope the YouTube works tomorrow. We have a great audience in there, and and the football audience is returning, and it's great to see them in the chat again. Don't go away. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Josh is worried.
I just don't want it to be bad. I want it to go well.
Well, if you don't want it to be bad, then why are you still here?
Wow.
See you tomorrow in our new studio, baby.